right, we are live.
Live from my apartment.
Camera on, but I don't have a camera anymore.
It's all right.
Welcome back, everybody. What's up, Chris? All right, for those of you who are just joining us, we had to end our last live stream because we could not edit it for some reason. But this is going to be our severe weather live stream for the evening as needed. We may pop in and out of here. If storms die or there's a break in storms, we may pop in and out. But for the most part, looking at some model data, looking at real-time data as well, we do have some storms firing up over the North Metro Detroit area, which is modeled currently to continue to form, grow, and push off to the south towards the Ann Arbor area, towards Monroe, towards the Taylor, the South Metro Detroit areas. So we are live here for at least the next hour or so to continue to monitor these storms. And then later on this evening, closer to midnight, we have a secondary line of storms that is expected to develop over toward the Grand Rapids around that area. And that'll push off to the east-southeast as the evening goes on. So with that being said, this is going to be the start of our severe weather coverage, and we may be live between now and 4, or we could hop in and out depending on as needed basis. So guys, that's what we got going on. We have a slight risk. All hazards are possible, but the main threat tonight is going to be hail just due to the capping inversion that we do have. So with that being said, go ahead and get started here. So we do have some storms firing up over the North Metro Detroit area, and that is what the model did indicate to strengthen and continue working to the south-southeast over the next couple hours. So that's our focus, and that's where it's going to be at for the next hour or so.
Be sure to pin it on Facebook. Somebody commented.
Thank you. I will do that.
Yeah. Go CMU. Fire up chips. That's right. That's where I'm live from, CMU. Ford, I appreciate the comments, the pickup lines. The yellow outlines that you see here, the one that kind of borders like Shiawassee, kind of runs down the middle of the state there. That's county warning area boundaries. So to the right of that is the Detroit warning area, and to the left of that is the Grand Rapids warning area. I should probably should turn those off because I'm not chasing right now. I use them mainly when I'm chasing, so I know which zone I'm in. Because yellow is also like an indicator for severe thunderstorm warnings sometimes. So congratulations to your sister, Kendall.
All these pickup lines got me crazy over here.
Yeah, it's all Ford.
I just saw your text, Joel, and I saw how you did it before, and I like that version of it, so I'm going to use that now.
Yeah. Yep. The only storms in the state right now, for those who are wondering, are in Macomb and portions of Oakland County, although none are severe at the time. They're just general thunderstorms. Good updrafts on them, though, for sure, with the cap probably breaking there. This is looping way too fast. Slow it down a notch. There we go.
I was
I'm
not
not.
prepared to settle in here and go live for this amount of time, so I'm gonna have to take a break here and get some food and get myself situated.
See if we can get any of the other guys on for a little bit.
I think Nick's probably in bed by now.
No. True.
I don't. What is today? Wednesday. So yeah, Chandler works tomorrow. Alex works tomorrow. It's cool if they don't, but they want to hop on here. So yeah, pop some popcorn, get settled in. I can't talk. Holy, I need to slow down. Pop some popcorn, settle in. We could be live for quite a while here, so we don't want to be live for long periods of time, but we may be live here for a couple hours. So,
Ryan, if you were a virus, you would be a QT19.
Does he even know what it looked like at this point?
I don't know. Joel, you dropped something. My jaw. See, this works because there's nothing going on right now, and we can joke around for a little bit.
Yeah, you can have some fun here, guys. Possible hail, Sterling Heights? No. Not right now.
Storm's possibly going to be severe tonight. Yes, possibly. I would say anywhere south of US 10 and most likely east of 131. I haven't missed much, Chris. We're just starting our nonstop coverage, which right now is coverage of showers in Macomb and Oakland County and nothing else. But we're just getting prepared. And again, it could be a cat bust. We could see absolutely nothing hit our state tonight except for a couple of showers and storms. We'll just have to see as the sun goes down. Something might be wrong with my phone. It doesn't appear to have your number in it, Ryan. All right. Joel, let me tie your shoes because I'm falling for you. That's a good one.
These are all old pickup lines. You got to do better than that.
I've heard some of these before, but they're still kind of funny.
Genesee County is included in the threat tonight. Again, it's going to be Jackson as well. Coldwater as well. Again, the threat tonight is going to be mainly a hail threat if storms can break that cap. Damaging winds and tornadoes are possible with any storms that can become surface-based. But the threat for the surface-based storms right now is quite low. So we will see how that plays out.
Yeah, everyone that's probably if you're using like default weather apps and stuff like that, it's probably been varying all day because of the cap.
It's based off algorithms on forecast models, and it's not always accurate. So for your best information, always visit either the National Weather Service site. They do have hour-by-hour forecasts for your zip code. And we also have severe forecast on our page as well for any severe weather. But mainly for your temperature and for your rain chances, you want to use the NWS site, NOAA.gov.
Yeah. I have a feeling we're going to be in for a long night tonight. Just looking at that latest HRRR model run.
Yeah, I saw that.
You see what Alex just posted in the chat? I mean, I know you pulled it
up. I'm in chat, but I'm not looking at it. Give me 1 second.
No, I meant like our group, our MSC board chat. Muskegon, you definitely have a good chance at lightning and thunder. I would honestly, with the latest model runs for off the HRRR model, I would say probably anywhere west of 131 could also get storms tonight as well. So Muskegon, you're definitely in it. Basically, anyone here south of US 10, if you know you live south of US 10, which is right along Ludington to Reed City down to Tri-Cities area. you live south of there, thumb also included probably tonight. You guys are definitely under the gun. Have a way to get warnings tonight for sure, everyone. As you know, tornadoes are not always the main thing to be looking out for. Damaging winds can cause just as much damage as a tornado. The cap is very close to being broken, especially in the southeast Michigan area right now, which you can kind of see storms kind of popping up. Again, we can't really nail down specific cities, but we do know that some of the state will get storms tonight. Will they be severe? Again, that's all dependent on the cap and if it can pop it off really quickly. Coming the latest Detroit sounding, the parcel lapse rate dotted line doesn't get traced below the LCL. Yeah, I noticed that too. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But what the LCL, I mean, it doesn't really matter what that moist adiabat goes down to, because what you're doing is the LCL is kind of the basis for everything. So you have the dry adiabat from the temperature and then the mixing ratio from the dew point, meaning at the LCL. Basically anything above that, that's all that really matters. So will it ever warm up this year? It was warm today if you lived not where the cloud cover was. That would be west of 127, I believe, and south of US 10. Thank you, Steph. Looking forward to a good year as well.
Yeah, that's a pretty potent line there. That's 5 in the morning. Nope, 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Oof.
What has to happen tonight for tomorrow to be another bad severe weather day? Are you talking tomorrow? I'm guessing you're talking like tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening. I think tonight's storms have to move through as quick as possible, and then more daytime heating tomorrow, I would imagine. Plus, I think there's also another cap probably is going to be forecast tomorrow with how hot it's going to be. So
the cap doesn't appear to be as strong as today. So that's
for tomorrow.
Yeah, the cap, it does appear to be a lot weaker tomorrow.
That's surprising because I thought it was supposed to be a lot hotter along the Michigan border.
Let me pull up some NAM. The 12Z, not the 18Z, but the 12Z NAM did have interesting look to it. Let me go pull that back up really quick.
Why does it show multiple lightning with not even a light shower in Oakland County? Storms can produce lightning without producing precipitation. So if there's a storm that the updraft goes up really quick before it can even put precipitation down, that's definitely a possibility. People are asking about the cap again. Cap, yeah, the cap is like a lid on the atmosphere. It's like a shallow warm layer in the atmosphere, and basically what we need is that shallow warm layer to go away. So you need cold air mixing up into the upper levels, which sunset, when the sun goes down, we lose that stable warm layer at about a kilometer up in the atmosphere. So again, once sunset, I mean, it's really dark out right now, so give it maybe an hour. We might see some more storms start firing, but right now the only storms we see are in Macomb County and moving offshore into Lake St. Clair.
Yeah, Joel, look at the NAM3 from the 12Z this morning. There's basically no cap at 00Z in southeast Michigan. So that's something to keep an eye on.
Could we see an enhanced risk tomorrow if anything goes right? I would say maybe a slight risk.
Yeah, I think a slight risk would be a good bet, but enhanced, probably not.
Yeah.
For these enhanced risks, you want to have a long-lived event and a widespread event. So just limiting to southern Michigan, it's not a very widespread event. You want to see sort of like what?
Drew commented, "Wow, the 0ZH is acting like NAM 3K for tomorrow afternoon across central Michigan."
Look at that, though. If you haven't looked at our look at the whole, look at the HRRR. Tomorrow may be interesting
for central Michigan.
Central, yeah, up by your area too. At 6, storms fire up about 4 o'clock, 5, 6. There's a huge bow echo over your area, Joel.
Oh,
That
crap.
pushes into the Thumb, Detroit, all the way through Battle Creek. That's a big bow echo.
Yeah, so we could definitely, I would say, I mean, we're not the SBC, but I could see that marginal risk being nudged north.
Definitely, as well as a slight risk introduced as well, especially if those parameters do come to fruition.
Yeah, we are live on YouTube, by the way. Just search Michigan Storm Chasers on YouTube. We should be one of the first pages that pops up.
YouTube is a lot easier to watch us. Facebook will limit you
Yeah,
on
I think
how
now
often.
you have to have an account.
Yeah, you have to have an account, but also you can't really exit your phone to do other things. You have to kind of stay in Facebook. You can't really scroll. I might be
Right.
wrong on that, but YouTube's a lot easier to navigate. You can leave it up. You can swipe out of it. And it'll still run in the background. So it's a lot easier to watch on YouTube.
Joel, if your heart was a prison, I would like to be sentenced for life.
Oh my goodness. It's a love story, baby. Just say yeah.
Hey, Ryan, are you German? Because I want to be German. That was a little bit of a reach, but I like it.
That was corny, man. That was corny.
Livingston County definitely under the gun tonight in the risk zone. Did we share this? No, we haven't shared the latest HRRR run for tomorrow, have we?
I can.
I was going to say you could go ahead and take the stream.
Let me go ahead and pull up my model website here so you guys have a better look at this.
Yeah. Has the cap broke yet? Cap really hasn't broke yet across our area.
Joel, I'm not sure if you're aware, but those SKUTs actually update every 15 minutes or so.
Isn't there? Where's it at? Wasn't there like the University of Wyoming?
The what? SKUTs?
SKUTs, yeah.
I'm pulling up Mesoanalysis here on that computer.
Oh, they update every 15 minutes?
They update actually pretty commonly, 10, 15 minutes. Like I was looking at earlier here, for example, I'll pull it up right now. I'm loading this. Well, I'm looking at the SKUT. The last SKUT update was 8 minutes ago, 9:32.
On Mesoanalysis?
Yes. At the very bottom, you're going to see the update time of the whatchamacallit.
Oh, 0134.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's still heavily capped across central Michigan right now, it looks like. Central and western Michigan. It's getting there, but it's not anywhere close.
It will erode. We expected this to erode as the sun went down in the evening hours. We expected it to get weaker and weaker. So it's playing out like we thought it would.
Yeah. Cap breaking means storm buildup, yes.
All right. Latest HRRR for tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and load this through, make sure I can have it here before I pull it up.
Yeah, you guys can watch your YouTube if you have like a smart, or I guess you could say smart TV, just a modern TV that has like you can download apps on it. You can watch it on your TV in like your living room.
It's still loading on my end, Joel. Give it like 5 more minutes. I'll be able to load it up.
That's fine. You guys think the 0Z HRRR is being a bit too aggressive for tomorrow afternoon because it's showing storms as early as 3 to 4 p.m. Even if the cap is weaker, wouldn't it be a stretch? I could say definitely, possibly. It is supposed to be. I don't understand. I think it's supposed to be almost as warm, if not warmer, tomorrow than it is today.
I'm kind of thinking this is the warm frontal. It might be elevated convection early, but might turn into a surface-based type of event as the evening goes on.
Tonight or tomorrow?
Tomorrow night.
Okay.
All right. For some reason, this model slide is going nuts, so I'm just going to say no. I'm not going to look at that. I'll go ahead and pull back up the COD and do that one instead. Yeah. It's like loading very choppily, so I flip that over to the COD.
Monroe County is in a slight risk tonight, I believe.
Yes, it is. All the way over to, I believe it's Hillsdale in the Branch County, I believe is in a slight risk.
Yep.
All right. I'll go ahead and take my stream now for tomorrow.
Go for it.
All right. Present. Share. And again, tomorrow is going to be highly dependent on how tonight plays out. So take this model with a grain of salt. This is your, go ahead and take this view of it so it's a bit wider for the people here. All right. So this is your model. Tomorrow afternoon, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. There's 5. We have storms developing up near the Mount Pleasant, just west of Mount Pleasant. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's midnight. So quite a robust bow echo that does form across central parts of Michigan. Now, if we take our instability product and we kind of compare the atmosphere out ahead of that, which we want to see it to be unstable, we look ahead into the atmosphere, it is quite unstable there across central and southern parts of Michigan. But it does form on that boundary. So it does appear to be surface-based if this does come to fruition, especially with the lack of any type of cap there. So we'll have to see if that cap is going to be, like Joel said, is stronger than what we expect it to be. But right now in the models, it is not expected to be strong. So we'll have to kind of watch that closely. So yes, that is the latest HRRR model. Take a peek at a few other products here. Supercell composite, that's pretty lit up there as well. Actually, that's actually for tonight. Tomorrow, still lit up there across central parts of Michigan as well as southern parts of Michigan. Looking at a few other products here for any type of rotational tracker. We do have some rotation with these storms tomorrow as well. We see this on radar. So we'll have to watch tomorrow's strep very closely. If this does come to fruition, develop, if the storms tonight don't affect tomorrow, we'll have a severe threat to talk about tomorrow. So yeah, that is the NAM. Or that's DRRR, should I say. So go ahead and take your stream back or your radar back there, Joel. I can do that actually.
Oh yeah, I was just adding the place file for the day 1 convective outlook. So now,
okay.
Cool. So now I can easily reference it. So if people are asking about like the risk for tonight, for example,
right?
You can see where the slight risk boundary is. It kind of encompasses all of the eastern portion of the state. Kind of gets cut off at 127 here, south of Ithaca, and then pretty much follows 127 down to the border. Hillsdale County, you're just outside the slight risk zone.
Okay. So a lot of ways included Hillsdale's barely in it.
Yeah, it's kind of, yeah.
Because the very far northeast corner there. All right.
Yeah, yep. I mean, it definitely, you could see slight risk stuff happen outside the slight risk zone. So
all the time. Yep.
Yeah. Again, it's just a probability line, honestly. I mean, it's a 15% versus a 5% for hail and wind.
Your tornadic risk is going to be mainly in that slight risk area tonight.
Yep. And maybe up towards Isabella and Mecosta and Montcalm County.
Right. Just to that west of that yellow line there. So, but for the most part, it should be raining right around that yellow line and points eastward into the thumb and the southeast portion of Michigan.
Yeah, but you can see that the marginal risk is a lot of the state, a lot of southern, or a lot of lower Michigan, lower peninsula.
Right. I'm wondering if Detroit has issued any forecast update on their discussion. I'm going to go check that real quick.
Yeah. Joel, do you have sunburn or are you always this hot? I have both.
No update from Detroit. Grand Rapids. No update from Grand Rapids. We await their discussions.
Yeah, they'll take a while.
By about 10:30, I would expect them to have something up there.
Do you know how Monroe County looks around 4 a.m. by chance? My husband has to go pick up family from the airport.
Storms in the air are definitely possible, and they could be severe.
Again, timing tonight is probably anywhere between the next hour or two through, 4 or 5 a.m.?
Yeah, sounds right.
Or 6 a.m.? Probably 6 a.m. for more eastern parts and southern parts of the state.
Making a post to the page very quickly here about where we're live tracking.
Mm-hmm.
For the people, we only have 200 of our 43,000 followers in here. So for the other 42,800 followers, 42,800 followers.
There's not much happening right now.
Right.
Just watching some showers and storms roll through Oakland and Macomb.
They do appear to be strengthening ever so slowly, so we'll see if that trend continues.
Yep.
The ARRR model was pretty consistent with there being some storms in the southern Wayne County areas around 10 o'clock. So these are probably those storms. So the model might be onto something with something trying to form here in the next hour or so, which is why we are currently live. Now, if these storms don't really come to fruition, I'm not sure if we're going to end the stream, but we might be in and out of here as needed as severe weather and storms happen. So we may not be live the entire time, or at least on stream the entire time, but we'll be watching here. So
I'm already yawning.
Right, so am I.
If there's anything close to me, I might go out and look. I won't probably go too far from Mount Pleasant unless, there's like a tornado or something. But
right. Aaron, up where you are at right now, there is nothing on radar, but there is, again, some modeled convection or some storms firing up near you around midnight, just after midnight. So, again, be alert tonight.
this is an update on the radar, actually, for Aaron. Only storms are here, Oakland and Macomb County. Starting to maybe backfill a little bit, but we'll keep an eye on that.
I believe Aaron lives up near the Big Rapids area, just north of Grand Rapids.
Just down M20 from Mount Pleasant. I believe that's, M20. Ryan, remember me? Oh, that's right. I've met you only in my dreams. I would say if you guys want to, get some sleep right now, I'd say go for it. Maybe check it, take like a power nap or something. Fellow Chip, says Aaron. Fire up. Someone wants the future cast, the model runs again, Ryan.
Give me 1 second. I'll pull it back up.
Okay. I believe the tornado risk does encompass the Highland White Lake area, if I recall correctly. It's only 2%, but it's better than 0, I guess you could say. So am I good to go to bed in Hallsdale County? Is that Hillsdale maybe? I would say for now, if you want to. I'm going to pause this loop really quick. Quick question to everyone watching. Why is pixelated radar better than smothered radar? For example, this is pixelated radar that you're looking at right now. And then if I toggle this button here, it turns to smothered. Yes, the data is more rugged, but it's also more accurate. And you can see tornadoes better. Of course, they don't really show a smothered velocity radar. So yeah, each little pixel is accurate representation of what's happening at that spot. Red and green is velocity radar. I don't have that up right now, but I can flip to that. So this is velocity radar with all the reds and the greens. And reminder that the purple is range folded, so that's just bad data. Which is really weird close to the radar like that, but I guess it's not completely rare. But yeah, the reason why you should go for pixelated data over smothered is that it is more accurate. Each pixel represents what's actually happening in that little chunk of land, I guess you could say. If you zoom in, you can kind of see where the pixels overlap. Whereas if you turn to smothered, it kind of erases some pixels and merges them with others, and it might not necessarily be raining there. So best weather app for Michigan. It depends on whether or not you want radar or just forecast. If you want radar, I recommend like Radar Scope or Radar Omega. I know is another one that other people use, but I mainly use Radar Scope. So Hillsdale, Michigan, you get a little bit windy tonight.
All right, so I do have my model screen pulled up here. I was replying to some comments here, so I apologize for that brief lull in my brief wait for the models, should I say. This is your model for this evening via the HRRR model. So this is currently 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m. Go ahead and zoom this down just a little bit so you guys can see it better. All right, so this is, going back this up. This is 10 p.m., 11 p.m. That's why we're kind of watching these storms in Macomb and Oakland counties. This model tends to fire those up and push them south toward Wayne, Washtenaw, and Monroe counties. And this is at 11 o'clock, midnight. Then 1 in the morning, we have more storms fire up around Lansing, Grand Rapids, toward the Big Rapids area. 2 in the morning, this turns into a little bit of a bow echo. Storm still over Lansing all the way up into the Ludington area. That pushes off to the east-southeast, becoming a big bow echo that encompasses Lansing up toward Big Rapids, Saginaw, down toward the Hillsdale, Jackson area. This is 3 a.m. This is 4 a.m. It looks like it tries to either split or starts to weaken, but still expect the bow echo to continue eastward across the area into Flint, into the West Metro Detroit area. So Ann Arbor, Flint, Saginaw, up near South Lyon, Fenton, Howell, Pontiac, down toward Hillsdale, Adrian. Again, 4 in the morning. And then 5 in the morning, looks like it tries to push into Ontario and into Ohio with more development behind that line possible. And move into the 6 o'clock and 7 o'clock hours. It clears the state by 7. And then at 8 o'clock, there's nothing in the state. Now, I will go ahead and zoom forward here into the Thursday time frame. We will see the secondary bow echo here up in Michigan. This forms. This is, again, for the afternoon tomorrow. This is 6 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m., 9 p.m. And going back this up, we do have quite a bit of Cape instability product. Yeah, look at that. 5,000, 4,000 surface cape there all across central southern parts of Michigan. And again, there's going to be some supercell composite there with that as well. And then there's as well some tornadic composite there as well. So we may see a couple storms try to rotate tomorrow if everything does come together correctly. But focus right now still remains on tonight. So again, looking at the brief spin through of these model, the time frame for this, by 1 a.m. we do have some storms firing up near Big Rapids. By 4 a.m. they're in the central part of the state, and by 8 a.m. they cleared the state. So it's going to be a very long night here. We expect it to be a very long night, but again, this is dependent on if the cap can break. So we'll have to see how that cap continues to erode and how it looks here in the latest meso-analysis that we're going to get here in about 5-10 minutes. So. Joel, if you want to take your radar back, I'll go ahead and add it back there.
Okay, go for it.
I'll leave the model site up here just in case somebody wants to look at it. I believe we're going to get the 01Z coming out here any minute. Again, this model refreshes every hour, so we're going to get new data here every single hour.
I'll loop the radar for those watching.
01Z is not loading yet. Rainfall tonight. I'll go ahead and take a peek at this really quickly and tell you guys what the HRRR is saying for rainfall. It's hitting Lenawee, Hillsdale, Jackson, and Ingham counties quite heavily with some rainfall. I'm getting totals here 1.5, 2.2, 1.9, 2, all across a swath from about Lansing down to the Adrian area. Whether that comes to fruition or not, I don't know, but we may see some swaths of between 1, 2, maybe 3 inches of rain in isolated spots this evening. So flash flooding definitely a threat as well. What's up, Freddie? See you there in chat. Are these quick moving storms? Storms this evening will be moving at roughly 45 miles per hour, give or take 5 to 10 miles an hour. So between 40 and 50 would be a good bet. Yeah, I don't expect there to be much in the way of rotation with these storms, especially this early. That threat tonight is quite low. Freddie will be chasing. He hopes to be out. Yeah, it's gonna be a late night though, so if you don't fall asleep.
Someone's pointing out the hook in Oakland County. I don't think that's much of a concern right now.
I will say we saw quite a few hooks this morning on the storm near Lapeer. Elevated supercells can develop hooks, but they're not going to be reaching the surface. The rotation will stay up in the atmosphere. When it comes to hooks, I don't see much in the way of any hook on these storms at this point. Although there might be a hail core there on the Franklin cell. Let me go ahead and switch to VIL on my end here. Yeah, check out the VIL north of Farmington Hills there. Radar indicating up to 0.85 inches on mine, just to the west of Franklin. So Bloomfield Hills, Farmington Hills, Beverly Hills, moving towards Southfield, Royal Oak. That has a hail core on it. So again, hail does seem to be the main threat tonight, and that's what we're kind of seeing at this point in time. And hopefully it stays this way. We really don't want to see any damaging winds or any tornadoes in the state. That'd be a bad situation, especially at night. So if these storms can stay elevated, that's going to be the best case scenario at this point. But unfortunately, with elevated storms, that means a hail threat does exist. So this is the product I had up this morning as well, what Joel's looking at. Is this my radar or is this your radar?
Yes, it's my radar.
Okay. It looks exactly. I'm confused now because they're the exact same radars. So on the right side of your screen there is what we call VIL, vertically integrated liquid. It's basically just measuring the size of rain and or hail in the atmosphere. When you get those brighter colors, it indicates some bigger hail or at least bigger raindrops could be falling there. So when we have that show up on VIL product, we do have some indications that hail could be falling. So it's a good product to use to track where the biggest hail is falling. And then also, if we're not sure if the VIL is hail, we can also switch over to the CC, correlation coefficient, which basically measures the size of either water, hail, and or debris being wafted in the atmosphere. So we have a few products here we can use to track hail, and VIL is just the main one that we use. So on the left, you have your radar, which is regular rain. On the right, you have your VIL, which is tracking the size of rain and or hail. Freddie, are you seeing any lightning at this point in time? Freddie lives right around the Ann Arbor, Belleville area. So he's looking north of these storms, saying he can see some lightning. Julie, do you hear thunder where you're at? They're pretty impressive. Now, Julie's also down by that Belleville area, so she's hearing thunder in Belleville. That's quite a ways away from these storms. Hail is now half-inch size, according to radar, entering the Southfield area. So not yet severe. Great news. Hopefully it doesn't go severe, but it does appear to be strengthening as it moves off to the east-southeast. One of the guys in the group chat is saying a tower just got struck in the Metro Detroit area, and it's absolutely massive thunder. So, like we talked about earlier, if you guys were in the stream earlier, the amount of instability we have in the mid levels is going to produce a lot, and I'm going to stress a lot of lightning, and more than likely a lot of positive cloud to ground lightning strikes, which are the very loud, booming type of lightning strikes. So with
that thunder that hit the tower is Southfield.
So with that being said, it's going to be a loud night. If you get under a storm, it's going to be it's going to be raining hard. It's probably going to be a little windy. It's also probably going to have some hail with it at the very least. So definitely pay attention, guys, for these storms. Just to given the amount of lightning with these storms, you may see a few houses get struck by lightning. We don't want to say that, but it's definitely a possibility tonight with the amount, again, with the instability in the atmosphere. It's definitely possible we're going to have quite a bit of lightning and also quite a bit of loud lightning. Drew says the latest HRRR run for 01Z doesn't look impressive. I'll go check that out real quick here. Yeah, give it time. It does still fire those storms over Metro Detroit, but it doesn't really fire anything up by Grand Rapids through 3 a.m. So we'll see if that happens. Best case scenario is we cat bust here. We can go to bed. Go to bed early, hopefully. I know Joel's probably tired. I can tell Joel's tired. I know I'm tired here.
When I'm watching the live lightning map during a storm, am I seeing cloud to ground, cloud to cloud, or both? I think it's both. Because I think if I recall the map that you're looking at, I've seen that website before, and I believe it's all.
Check this out. This is your lightning tracker forecast. Yes. If you run it through the 10 p.m. time frame, you're going to see this lightning show up here on those cells in Macomb, Oakland counties over there. We move it through the through the overnight period. We see this at 11 p.m., so an hour from now. The lightning really picks up, especially in northern Washtenaw and also in southern Oakland, as well as Wayne counties. We see that really start to take shape there. Go ahead and move forward an hour. We're going to see that move into Monroe County. And again, this is just a model. This isn't going to be a forecast. It's just a model of what these storms could be doing. So a lot of lightning out there. Move into the overnight hours. It's just, there's a lot of lightning. Look at that. It's lit up anywhere 40 up to 100 strikes. I'm assuming that's mean strikes. But yeah, this is pretty intense lightning tonight, guys. But the latest HRRR run is not loading on this site. It's on COD. Again, this is why I use COD mainly, just because it loads the quickest. So I go ahead and take that screen instead. So the latest 01Z HRRR run, which is what you're seeing now on your screen, it loads. Give it a second. There it goes. We go ahead and run this through the time frame. We have those storms fire up at 10 o'clock. They do come into Lenawee, Monroe counties by 11, which right now we're not really seeing that on radar just at this point. So it might be a little bit later than that if it does continue to form. But overall, it doesn't really fire much of anything else in the state, and this is through 3 a.m. So with that being said, if that is the case, that is great news. Although, yeah, this is through now 4 a.m. Still nothing's fired up in the state. So the latest model guidance now keeping the area dry. Go figure. After it's kept it dry all day, started showing signs it could go active, and now it's saying it's dry again. So, like we said, this might cat bust. It could go either way. It's a very incredibly tough forecast with these setups. We had a post on our page earlier saying or explaining the cap, why sometimes it busts, why sometimes it doesn't bust. This is one of those things where we just don't know until it's happening, and it's happening now, and it's still wait and see mode. So again, the difference between these model runs is just incredible. We do have these storms still firing up over Macomb and Oakland counties. They are expected to push into Monroe and Lenawee County here next hour or two. We'll see if those fully develop, and we'll be tracking it here for a while. But overall, it keeps it dry in the most part of the state on the latest model guidance. The new NAM model is now out for the night. You still have my stream here? Yes, you do. So this is the new NAM model I have not looked at for the night. It says, what the heck? It moves backwards. What is this? All right, we're going to go ahead and toss this out. This is very unlikely to happen. It does show a bow echo forming on the eastern side of Michigan, and that pushes west. That is not going to happen. I'll go ahead and say that right. No. That is, we're going to hop off this. The NAM 3 is trash tonight. We're going to say no. We're going to say no bueno on that. I've never seen anything quite like that. So we're going to go ahead and just discard the NAM 3 model tonight. We'll go ahead and use the HRRR. But I'm going to go ahead and pull back radar here. I'll go ahead and share mine if you want, Joel. I'm not sure if you're busy.
Oh, it's up to you. I don't care. I'm looking at it too right now.
All right, it's up to you.
It's a strong storm moving towards downtown Detroit right now.
Is it? All right, cool. I'm getting hail size over an inch now, so we may see a warning be issued here momentarily if this holds its strength. At least it's radar indicated. Doesn't mean it's actually falling. It's just radar indicated. So.
National Weather Service can't control the NAM 3K. It's completely computer generated. Fix the computers. I don't know. Just waiting for some sort of excitement. You never know. I gotta see the infrared satellite, honestly, because it's possible it could backfill like that NAM run, but sectors. There we go. It's weird because the cloud tops are moving due west as they backfill. Ironically enough, I don't know if you have COD satellite infrared pulled up, Ryan.
I could.
But it's literally moving straight west. That storm over Lake Erie, or those storms over Lake Erie.
That is quite interesting.
Yeah. Heat lightning does not exist. That is just distant lightning that you can see from the storms far away. But because it's at night, light travels a lot further, obviously. But yeah, Julie nailed it on the head. I just saw her comment. That cap on the latest skew tees that have been coming in, it keeps wobbling back and forth. So you're right. It is like it's fluctuating around the edge. It's like it's getting some warm air advection from somewhere else. Yeah, if you live in Michigan long enough, you'll understand that Michigan likes to do its own thing. And sometimes the lake has influence on that, sometimes it doesn't.
We got some good size hail now in that Royal Oak Southfield cell radar indicated now up to 1.2 inch size hail. It's showing up on red now on VIL. So good hail core there.
Gotcha.
And there's also a CC hail core just over Ferndale, just south of Ferndale.
Gotcha. Algonac, you guys are under the gun tonight for sure.
I'm just low key waiting for either a SWS to be issued for Detroit or at least a warning or something.
Yeah.
It's heading right toward downtown Detroit, so.
It's pretty much in downtown Detroit.
Yeah, I mean, suburbs.
Yeah.
Well, my thing's old, man. 2 minutes. So, yeah, it's heading into downtown.
There's a mesoscale discussion just issued for Ohio.
Yeah, I saw that pop up there.
Not us.
Not yet, at least.
Yes, the NAM does move backwards, which is really weird. Cat busts aren't completely rare, especially with how warm it has been. Get a shallow warm layer like that stuck a kilometer up.
All right, latest update from Grand Rapids is up. I'm not going to read it just yet. I'm going to see if Detroit does. Yes, Detroit did put a lengthy update up now. I'm going to read this really quickly.
Okay. It's kind of lost its hail core a little bit. Not really that gusty either. Maybe a special weather statement is needed, but I wouldn't say a warning.
All right, so a summary of what Detroit update from NWS Detroit, basically saying what we've been telling you guys. It says large hail, damaging winds are the main threat. A low tornado risk does exist all throughout the night, just because the warm front drift across the state. And then again, they're highlighting the uncertainty between models, and they're watching the wave out in Wisconsin that could enhance any type of low level jet that could spark off more storms. And if that does happen, they said watching central Michigan for that to happen, and that'll move into the area as the evening goes on. So again, they're still uncertain with the whole evolution of the evening, but they do mention all hazards being possible, just given the warm front in the vicinity, which can help erode the cap in and of itself. So, good update from Detroit there. Grand Rapids discussion. I'll read that really quickly. It was a shorter discussion for Grand Rapids. They're more conservative on their discussions, saying that they're not really sure if storms are going to fire, but the atmosphere does support robust or strong development of storms. They're just they have doubts about the initiation of storms and if they're going to have storms. Period. They say if anything does fire overnight, it's going to be a hail and heavy rain threat. Probably not strong winds unless some of the capping inversion weakens, which is basically what we've been saying all evening. So, yeah, I'd say the tornadic risk will be tied over across the warm front area in eastern Michigan, as the SPC 2% tornado risk does highlight pretty well. But overall, again, uncertainty still exists, again, with NWS also picking up on that uncertainty. So no real big update to that. Finally, a new MD. Sadly, it's in North Dakota. Yep, that happens a lot.
That is so far away.
Working outside all night doing line repair. Don't know if I should just call it or what. Not used to Michigan weather. Chris, where you at? Depends on where you're at. Later on in the evening, I would say the highest overall coverage of storms would be later on after midnight, closer maybe 1 or 2. It really just depends on where you're at. Yeah, Linden Fenton. So yeah, you're looking mainly after midnight over there. Once storms are on top of you or approaching you, I guess I go ahead and call it at that point and then take a break for a couple hours, maybe get some sleep. I don't know what your schedule looks like. But once the storms are rolling towards you, I definitely just take a break. It's going to be on you for at least an hour or 2, maybe longer. So you're looking at right now on the radar here, we have storms that are firing over Macomb County and over Oakland County, and those are pushing in toward the Metro Detroit area. Again, really no hail core on it at this point in time. There is actually some small hail still falling up here near Southfield, but overall, it is not currently severe at this point in time.
Nothing really elsewhere either.
Yeah, so I've already say with that being said, once these storms go into Canada, I think it might be safe to hop off here.
Yeah.
Take a power nap and get ready for any round 2 potential.
Or we could just leave the stream running with the radar on.
Or what would you guys prefer? Would you guys prefer us to take a break, leave the stream up, or just end the stream altogether and go live again? What would you guys prefer?
I mean, we could just leave the radar up and put on the banner that we're, just it's radar only right now. Leave stream out. Looks like everyone wants to leave the stream up.
All right, we'll leave it up then, but we'll probably hop off here, mute our microphones, and just keep ourselves in and be ready to hop on in case anything does go severe.
Yeah.
But keep it up. Yeah, I don't see one person saying take it down. All right. We'll go ahead and do that. I'll go ahead and put a banner across the screen. Actually, I won't do that just yet. I want to wait. If you want to head out, Joel, you can. I'm going to wait for the storm here to cross.
I'll wait.
All right, I'm going to wait for these 2 storms here to cross. Again, nothing really popping up yet. But again, we do expect some more development later on towards midnight and a little bit after midnight across the west central part of the state. But again, that's going to be dependent on if that cap can break. So I'm going to take a peek at the cap really quick and see how it's looking.
Julie, we can still be at rest. We'll just hop back in. We'll keep the stream up, but we'll take a nap. You guys become the moderators when we leave, or are in the background, I guess you could say, if anyone's asking where we're at.
Honestly, the cap looks to be.
It's got to be close.
Yeah, it's weakened significantly. This is as of 6 minutes ago. I don't see much in the way of any cap. I mean, it's still there, but it's nothing like it was. It's basically gone.
There's a very, very shallow warm layer down at the lower levels.
Yeah. Excuse me. So yeah, this definitely is going to be interesting to see how this plays out. We have just a juiced environment for these storms altogether. It's just insane. What?
Yeah, if you go to 3-hour surface-based SIN change on the thermodynamics tab, look how much it's changed.
Yeah, -225, -1. Yeah, that's insane.
Well, positive, but that's good because remember it's opposite for SIN.
Yeah, right. I got you.
Yeah.
So that's good news for the cap eroding, but it's still just hanging on barely. So,
man, we must have been in like the negative 400s earlier today. If it's 225 SIN change and it's still capped, that's a strong cap. Cap values in central western Michigan. Well, over the last 3 hours, it's changed between 150 and 225, and then there's not much left. So it's probably, I would say, probably down to maybe -100, or I said up to -100. It's weird because I have to talk opposite because we're trying to get to zero cap instead of -300 like we were earlier today. So yeah, we're probably around -100, probably getting to the double digits soon.
all right.
So it won't be as bad as it was supposed to be. No one said that. Weather radar is going off from Environment Canada. Yeah, if you're close enough. Do they have a severe thunderstorm warning there right now? In Windsor? They do, actually.
Man, I'm looking at the Ohio map there. There's not only warnings for severe hail and wind, but there's also a flooding threat. That has been insane amounts of rain there.
Oh yeah, the Peawats.
For the past 3 hours there. I mean, I'm not shocked. There's like flood warnings upon flood warnings upon flood warnings. In fact,
we can see that too. Your stream, your window.
That's your window, I believe. I'll share.
I don't see yours.
I'll share real quick. Check out the layers upon layers upon layers upon layers of this. It's just green on yellow on blue on orange on red. It's like, what? Oh man, that's just a mess down there around Cleveland. That is just insane. It's just lots of flooding, lots of severe weather down there.
Yes, a 3-hour-long severe thunderstorm warning.
Love Canada, man. We love Canada.
Yep, that's for
Canada.
That's for Bell River, Tilbury, Essex, Kingsville, Windsor, southwest of Chatham. So basically that little area south of Lake St. Clair is under severe thunderstorm warning in Canada until, what is that, 1:30 in the morning.
It's fine. We don't need Ohio anyways. Hey, our friends in Ohio love us. We love our Ohioans, except when they play Ohio State versus Michigan. Go blue. We can hate Ohio at that point, but otherwise, they're our neighbors. Show them some love. Rip Ohio.
Based. That is based. Well, yeah, flooding concern definitely possible tonight, especially southeast Michigan for the short time being. I was going to actually check our Peawats really quick. Where is that at? Heavy rain, right? Precipitable water. Oh my gosh, it's 2.1 over Lake Erie right now. It went up.
Yep. We're looking
2
at
in Detroit.
1.9 across the central parts of Michigan there, so it's pretty significant here too.
Yeah. Are we gonna make a marginal risk from the Weather Prediction Center for rain?
I honestly do not know. Let me pull that up.
I don't really look at the Weather Prediction Center much because it's just rain usually.
Right. The WPC day one forecast is, drum roll please, not showing up. All right, give me 1 second. There we go. This is what I want. So WPC outlook is, yes, marginal for southeast Michigan, but over toward Lake Erie and south, so bordering Monroe County there up toward the St. Clair, Port Huron area, it's a slight risk. And then areas in central Ohio and eastern Ohio are in a slight risk for rainfall as well. So,
Gotcha. Yeah, this thing is starting to back build. A couple showers starting to pop up in Monroe County now too.
what? Look at that little tiny thing. There is look at this hail core though.
Yeah.
1.64 on radar. North of Dearborn, west of Hamtramck, east of Redford. Heading toward downtown Detroit. Might be some good sized hail in there. Oh yeah, look at that hail core, man. Why is there not an SWS or a warning on this?
That's probably below severe.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, if you look at just DBZ, the base reflectivity radar, it's not that high.
I'm pulling 60 dBz on my end. 58.
Yeah, you want to see it closer to like 70.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say probably P to penny sized tails probably fallen, but that's just below severe.
Yeah, remember, severe hail is quarter size or is equivalent to 1 inch in diameter. So anything larger than quarter size is severe.
There is not a high risk, no. If you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe if you're a YouTube watcher. Watching on YouTube, if you have a YouTube account. A lot of people are watching on YouTube right now.
Yeah, I'm showing 74 on Facebook and 87 on YouTube.
Appreciate all of you.
Yes, we do.
Even when there's not much happening.
Speaking of not much happening,
just a lot of heavy rain.
that was blew up in the last scan there, combined and converged there, and bam. Into Ontario, Windsor it goes. So Canada can have that. That'll probably turn severe in Canada.
Yep. We are starting. That's a double hook in Detroit. No rotation though, just has the look.
If you tilt your head sideways, it does.
Well, that's how they're going to look tonight because of the way the storms are moving. If you look at the hodograph, it matches it correctly.
Right. I got you.
So we're going to have if you think about it, it's going to be like upside down storms. What does a hook mean? Hook is sign of a surface-based updraft sometimes, or semi-surface-based. Because the winds at the surface are more blowing west to east, and that's why you have storms have that little tail on it. Most of the storms, if they're elevated, they're going to be southeast tonight. So basically, we're seeing these blobs in Detroit. But again, if the updrafts are more tailing out the backside, then they're more surface based. So which they should also be moving east as well. So yeah, they're semi-surface based. They're not completely. And yes, they sometimes indicate rotation, but we are not seeing much of that, if anything, right now.
Yeah, not really much of anything there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Marker's right there on the hook. There's a little bit of something there, but nothing.
It's very, very weak.
Yes, it's not really anything. It might just be clutter. So, what about this one over here?
These storms definitely could throw down a boundary. We would see it too because nighttime, the radar picks up on that stuff. If anything, they'll form on that warm front and the ridge. Or at least the first storms. You could also have isolated storms pop up away from the front later, which the models we're having, over towards Muskegon, Oceana County. If I recall, looking at it.
Not much going on. So, what do you think, Joel? Want to hop off here for a little while?
Yeah, we could probably do that. I don't know how long we're going to be hopping off for if those storms keep backbuilding.
I at least need to take a break here to get some food in me and take a break and get caught up on some things, but
that's fine. You want me to I can type a banner in or something.
I got a banner made up here. You can change it if you want, but I'll scroll it. It's up to you.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to mute myself here. I'll keep myself in the stream, but I'll be muted. So I'm going to take some. Actually, what we're going to do here, we're going to take a full panel. I don't know if Joel's going to change it. You're welcome to change it if you want, Joel.
You want me to? I can just put it on my radar if you want.
That's fine. Do it.
Okay.
So I'll be back. I'm not sure what Joel's going to do, but I will be back in about either when storms are firing up and are strong or severe, or after I eat and I want to come back on. So either way, I'll see you guys probably later. So I'll be back.
Yeah, I think I am going to take a slight break. If I see anything crazy, I'll just move the radar and point at it and talk about it. But for now, I will also take a break.
I will say very quickly here, there is a special weather statement now for Detroit. It's going to be for half-inch size hail and 30-mile-per-hour winds until 11:45. So Redford, Hamtramck, Detroit, Dearborn, Lincoln Park.
Which is about what we were...
I can't hear you, Joel, so I'm sure you got it now looking at you on radar here. So I'll hop back off here.
Yeah, that's what we were seeing here for the moment, or what we were talking about. Yeah, it looks like a just increase on the DBZ here really quick. Oh, yeah. Right where that little yellow is at, right over Hamtramck and Detroit, right in downtown. That's probably some half-inch hail right there. So just below severe criteria. It'll quickly move off to the southeast here about 40 miles per hour crossing to Windsor probably in the next 10 minutes. So probably going to be too short of a time period for warning. So they just went with the special weather statement here for the time being. I believe a special weather statement box will pop up here in a second on my radar, but we'll see. But we will keep the radar looping in southeast Michigan for the time being, because that's the only place we have storms right now. So but yeah, as the majority ruled, we'll keep the radar up. We'll break in when need be. There is not currently a severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Just a special weather statement. Hello again, everybody. It's Joel. I'm back. I just wanted to pop in here really quick to point out our latest advisory that just popped up. The green box over Southeast Michigan is a flood advisory. The details of this flood advisory are as followed. It is in effect until 3 a.m. this morning. This is for portions of Macomb, Oakland, and Wayne counties. Urban and small stream flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected due to the training storms that have happened over the area. The additional details say at 11:09 p.m., Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. This will cause urban and small stream flooding. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen in the areas that have received heavy rainfall earlier today, especially southern Macomb and northeast Wayne counties. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible over the area as storms continue to develop and move repeatedly over this region. Some locations that will experience flooding include Warren, Livonia, Troy, Southfield, Taylor, St. Clair Shores, Pontiac, Novi, Romulus, Mount Clemens, New Baltimore, Flat Rock, Grosse Pointe, and downtown Detroit, as well as Canton. So again, this green box here for Oakland, Macomb, and Wayne counties is a flood advisory, and that is in effect until 3 a.m. That special weather statement is still in effect until 11:45 that I know of. It has not been canceled yet. Sorry, I was watching the radar. I just had to break back in and tell you guys about it, some of the details. I will go back to the elevator music now if anyone does not have any questions. There's also a tornado warning down here in Ohio, south of Sandusky. There's actually a report of 2 injuries in Sandusky as a tree has fallen on a house, unfortunately. Erie County Emergency Management reports large tree into a house with injuries in Sandusky. So unfortunate news out of Ohio tonight. So we are wishing the best for the people that may have or that have been injured there. Tornado warning there in Ohio. Near Norwalk, just the west of Norwalk, if you know anyone down there. But no tornado warnings, no severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Again, the flood advisory in effect until 3 a.m. for Oakland, Macomb, and Wayne counties. Back to the elevator music. I got it, Julie. I just clicked it off.
Dang, guys, 76 people still on here watching. That's incredible. Joel, you still here with me?
I am, yeah.
Awesome. So Joel has brought up the fact he has rain showers now up in the central part of Michigan that have started to form. Is that correct, Joel?
Yep. I
So
I looked out my window and the base of the cloud was actually lit up by a light.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So Joel is up in the greater Mount Pleasant area, up around that area. So we do have some development that might have been trying to form right along the Mount Pleasant area. So we'll have to keep an eye on that area in particular as he pulls up on radar here. We do have potentially the start of some storms that have begun to form across central parts of Michigan. Again, we'll have to see if those continue to strengthen and form into storms or if they're going to hit that cap and they may weaken or just not get going at all. So it's a threat we're going to be monitoring. We decided to hop back on here. So yeah, the storms that were in the southeast portion of the state have currently prompted a flood advisory for. Is this inactive or is this until
Oh, it's
3 a.m.? So it's
Yep.
active until 3 a.m. I know these areas got hit pretty hard earlier this morning with a bunch of rain. It just says until 3 a.m. portion of southeast Michigan, including the following counties: Macomb, Oakland, and Wayne counties, until 3 a.m. That storm that prompted that has now moved on to Lake Erie, just skirting the western part of Monroe County. So Monroe County probably seeing a lot of lightning. Might be a few rain showers there in the eastern part of Monroe County, the eastern part of Monroe County. There is some storms that have kind of developed in Wayne County that have pushed towards the eastern Monroe County, up near Flat Rock, Trenton, maybe Estrel Beach. But overall, those should skirt to the east over Lake Erie. So we do have. Oh, these storms are actually kind of moving backwards, though.
They are. Yeah, I looked at the IR satellite and it's doing the exact thing NAM says it was going to do.
Which is weird. Yeah, that's really weird. So this storm may brush the eastern part of Monroe County here. So if you are in the greater Monroe area, Estrel Beach, Woodland Beach, Detroit Beach, all the way down to Luna Pier, you guys may actually get some rain, or at the very least, a good light show off to your east over the lake. But again, if this continues moving a little bit further back eastward or westward, this may actually impact portions of eastern Monroe County. So, that being said, we do have some more development up here in the Macomb County area, in particular over Shelby. I'm going to take a split panel view of this. We do have some indications there could be some hail falling, but not severe at this time. So that's just going to be a strong storm. And again, the lightning from these storms is really intense tonight. You're going to see it from a ways away. You're going to hear it from a ways away. But if you're under the storms or nearby the storms, they're going to be really loud, loud thunder and a lot of bright lightning with these. So overall, the threat tonight does appear to be still in effect here. I do think that the overall coverage of storms is not expected to be as great as we thought maybe 2 or 3 hours ago. The latest models that have come out have kind of held back a little bit on the storm initiation and the storm amount. I'm waiting for the next model run here. Maybe we can go over the latest model, but right now, the latest HRRR model is keeping the state mostly dry through the morning hours. And if that is the case, I would be more concerned for severe weather tomorrow afternoon and evening. But the latest HRRR does, again, keep us dry throughout the night. So we'll see if that's a trend that's going to hold. And again, like Joel had mentioned earlier here, he has some sprinkles and some storms / showers that have started to develop near him. We'll see if those get going or if they hit the cap and they diminish. So,
Yeah, I pulled up the satellite on stream so people can see it.
okay.
I mean, look at that.
Pushing backwards. I don't understand how the upper level flow is supportive of it moving southeast.
Yeah.
So explain that one, Joel, Mr. Meteorologist over here.
Right. Yeah, no, what you're looking at right now is cloud temperatures and height, and the redder the colors are, the colder the clouds are, which is kind of contradictory. But yeah, so super cold clouds are the white tops, black tops. And you can actually see the showers I was mentioning up in Mount Pleasant there starting to pop up too, and even towards Tri-Cities, even along that little protrusion that's kind of sticking out from the main cloud structure there up in Shiawassee County. So again, we'll be looking for that storm development, maybe closer up 127 here in the next hour.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. It's almost like an outflow boundary.
I know.
Almost.
I know it does. I was trying to find it. I was going up the Tilton radar and I couldn't find it. So it could just be something really high up.
This has probably been one of the hardest days to forecast I've had in quite some time. Now it's a pretty simple if the cap breaks type of scenario. So it's pretty simple in theory, but you have all these moving parts of the forecast that have to be forecasted for this to even come together. Then it all comes down to the cap breaking, and it still hasn't really fully broke yet. And now we're getting these mesoscale features like boundaries coming into play. We may have some backwards moving storms now, which I saw that earlier and threw that model out. But now, as Joel pulled up here, this satellite's showing the clouds are actually kind of moving backwards. So this is going to be interesting to see how this night plays out. But overall, the models are starting to show a more drier trend. So it's just a lot getting thrown at us all at once. We're not really sure what's going to happen tonight. For me personally, I'm probably going to be on here for another hour. But if nothing pops up by 1, I'm probably going to take a nap, set my alarm for like 2 or so, come back on and check. If nothing's happening then, take another hour power nap. Just do that throughout the night. So somebody just ordered off of our store.
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh, it's Bob Hansen. He's our subscriber. We appreciate you, Bob. I know he's just talking about purchasing something in the chat up there. So if you're watching this, Bob, we appreciate you. Thanks for that purchase.
Oh, these showers are rapidly developing.
Yeah, I was looking at that. We'll see if they can continue to develop. How high are they right now? Can we do ecotopsy on them or do a slice?
I can do it from Grand Rapids radar since that's probably closer for at least Mount Pleasant. I know the storms in Shiawassee are closer to Detroit, but
right.
Oh,
I can do a slice on my end too.
Looks like 30,000 feet.
So they're up
30 to 35,000 feet already in Shiawassee County, just north of Perry. So that's
they're already that's already higher than the cap too.
Yep, that is protruding through the cap. So that means our cap is breaking right at midnight.
Awesome. So just north of Mount Pleasant here, I'm getting sliced through scans here.
Yep, looks like 20 to 30K. Rosebush, Farwell.
Yeah, I'm getting upwards of 40K on my end off GRR.
Is that Ecotop?
I'm looking at look at your this is 40,000 feet.
Oh, you're looking at the 3D
slice
scan.
through, the 3D slice, yeah. It's right about 30, I want to say 36, 37,000 feet, approaching 40 at this point. So that is up through the cap. So here we go. We'll see what happens. Now the models start turning drier. Now we're getting these showers developing. This is going to be interesting. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know what's going to happen. Hopefully these storms.
Yeah, that's. Tell your family, tell your friends, the cap has broken.
Hide your kids. No, I'm kidding. We're not going to go that. We're not going to go that direction.
No memes.
Yeah, no memes in chat, please.
Hold on. If I turn off my light, I can see the clouds over Mount Pleasant or north of Mount Pleasant out my window. I can't really see them. That's pretty. Oh, I just got lightning. I literally just got lightning. That's insane.
Live chasing from Joel's apartment complex. Here we go. I guess set the camera up out your window.
I can do that. Give me a second.
Let's do it.
Oh wait, I can just use my other phone. Where is it? There it is.
When we can't actually chase the storms because it's nighttime, the storms come to us. We're going to chase them right from our apartments.
It wasn't like cloud to ground, but it was cloud to cloud for sure. If it ever loads. Or is my phone not going to load? There we go. There's no SIM card in my other phone for obvious reasons. You're kidding right now.
Oh, this is rapidly. We're getting already 47 dBz. These storms are rapidly developing.
Yeah, I already saw lightning, which is insane. That storm has only been here for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, check this out, guys. So that inversion is a low-level capping inversion. So when you have these updrafts upwards of 30, it's over 40,000 feet now. I'll go ahead and show you guys what the updraft looks like since I have this pulled up here. Give me 1 second. Pull this up, share, window, volume, there. There it goes. This is your updraft, aka your thunderstorm tower. And if you look behind, you see these white lines. This is 30,000 feet. This is 40,000 feet. The updraft is over 40,000 feet now. So we are getting these storms up through that cap, breaking into the upper atmosphere. So these storms should take off fairly quickly with this environment in place, which is why you're seeing the explosive development. Joel already has lightning within 2 or 3 scans. These storms are going to explode if they continue to break the cap. So you will have to keep on checking this once in a while and get an idea of exactly how high they're getting. But right now we're up over 40,000 feet now on this storm just to the north of Mount Pleasant. Nothing severe at this time, but the potential for severe weather is there.
It's just taking a exceptionally long time to set up.
You're fine.
All right. Now I'll go out the window. Oh yeah, there's more lightning.
Whoops.
And thunder.
It's probably going to be loud. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Back, we do have more development now. Hey, Joel, I don't know if you saw radar. We have development now in your Howell and also a Wasso that's taking off. So we have storms firing all across Michigan now. All right. So the dry solution on the model. Yeah. We're not going to go through models again. The models today have been trash, going back and forth. So we do have development now over Ann Arbor, over Plymouth, Warden area, Howell, Owasso. Now we have one near Linden. We do have storms firing all across up through Mount Pleasant. So these will continue to develop. Here we go. So it's just getting started. So we'll have to keep an eye on this as these storms continue to fire up into the evening hours, overnight hours here.
Ryan, how do you put one screen full screen?
You want yours full?
Yeah, I just want to check it for real quick. Oh, that's my TV that's in the background. That's funny.
So you were looking at Joel's live cam out his apartment window near the Mount Pleasant area. He's getting some pretty good lightning up there with the storms that are just starting to take off.
Open my window so you can hear the thunder, maybe.
And now it's just a waiting game to see if we can get a lightning strike here. Again, guys, nothing severe going on throughout the state yet. It could change next hour or so. What you're looking at is Joel's live stream from Mount Pleasant. He has some showers and storms that have now developed close to him, and he's going to see if we can get some lightning on stream for you guys.
Ooh, there's some. It was very faint, but I just had some more.
I didn't see it there.
Chris, where you at?
Chris is in the Fenton area doing line work, I believe, with Fenton Linden.
Gotcha.
So the Fenton Linden area. Oh wow, look at Perry. Before I look at Linden, Perry is already up and over 60 DVZ within like 2 scans.
Jeez.
Fenton Linden area for right now, I would say go ahead and call it. You have showers and storms developing all around you, so I'd say now would be a good time to call it a night. Just off to the west of Linden, we do have a storm that has developed as well behind that one, and to the north of Fenton and Linden as well. So you guys in that area, you need to be getting inside because lightning is no joke with this. Store going nuts tonight.
Sorry, that was really loud. Get out of here, bug. Please tell me bugs are not coming in through my window. Boo. That sucks. I'm going to fix that real quick.
So widespread development here has happened. We'll see how this occurs. Right now, these cells are moving to the east-southeast very slowly, right around the 30 to 40 mile per hour time, or the 30 to 40 mile per hour range. So areas up here near Mount Pleasant, it looks like they're forming into a line from Mount Pleasant all the way down to Pontiac, Ann Arbor area. If we go ahead and pause it here, I wish I could circle, but you can kind of see there's a boundary here almost set up from this cell up here near Mount Pleasant, north of Alma there, all the way down here toward the Ann Arbor area. The cells will more than likely fill in along this line, and that's going to be your focus. So it's really looking right now like the threat will be in the slight risk area, which is what we expected all evening. So anywhere east of 127, so Jackson, Lansing, Alma, east, looks like it's going to be the highest threat tonight. Doesn't appear to be anything forming off to the west there. So Big Rapids, you guys right now are in the clear. Grand Rapids, you guys are in the clear. Kalamazoo, you're in the clear right now. And that may be the trend throughout the night. So, but right now we have explosive development here within the past couple of scans. Watch how fast these storms popped up. Now we're looking. I just got lightning here at my house. That was really bright. I don't have anything here near me. What in the world? Oh, wow. I'm looking out my window. There was really bright lightning by me. There was no storm by me. That caught me off guard. Looking at the radar here, look at the storm near Owasso. No, there's nothing here at 11:57. Go forward one scan. We see a cell develop right here by Perry. So this is just before midnight. Next scan, it's already at 50 dBz, 54.5 dBz. Next scan, within a matter of 5 minutes, it went from nothing to a very prolific rain and also lightning producer just near Perry there. And now that is formed a really nice magenta purple splotch on this. It's over 60 dBz now, just to the west of Byron there. Let's take a peek at our VIL product for any hail. Nothing significant yet at this time, but it does show up on VIL. So we'll have to watch that cell, particularly for hail, as the evening goes on. There does appear to be development now over Ann Arbor that has just taken off. These cells are taking off like mad. This is insane. So this is what happens when the cap breaks. So when the cap breaks, you have rapid development. And like we talked about all day, the atmosphere today is juice. So these storms are going to take off very quickly. This is what we expected. It just happened 0 to 100, in a matter of 10, 15 minutes. So this is exactly how the cap can break and how storms can fire rapidly. Great example right here. So we talked about it all day. This is coming to fruition.
And not ideal timing either.
Nope, not ideal timing at all. It's going to be overnight hours. People are going to be sleeping. It's not going to be a good idea, or it's not going to be a good situation. Luckily, though, most of these should stay still elevated just because that inversion should keep most storms as an elevated nature and kink off the better instability on the surface. So damaging winds and tornadoes, this could be your lowest threat tonight. Mainly going to be a hail threat. We're not going to rule out winds or tornadoes just given the amount of wind shear we have. If any storm can become surface-based, we could see some rotation with some of these storms or some really gusty winds, severe winds. But overall threat right now supports hail as a main dominant threat tonight. Not going to rule out anything just because the atmosphere, again, is favorable given the amount of instability. But overall, this is going to be an interesting evening. And we'll be here with you guys. We'll be tired, but we'll be here with you guys. So bear with us. So, yeah, this is what we got going on. Settle in, get some popcorn, get a blanket, grab your phone, your charger. Strap in, guys. Speaking of charger, Joel, I'm going to hop out really quickly and grab my phone charger. I'm on 40-some%, and I want to get that charged up. I'll be looking on Facebook more than likely and posting things.
Gotcha.
Give me 2 seconds.
Okay. Worst worry is probably going to be hail for Metro. The threat is just starting to pop up for tonight if you're just tuning in right now. I'll actually be able to check out that storm north of Mount Pleasant as it heads to the east of me. I'll go downstairs and put my extra phone out my back window, so it'll be pointing across the field at that storm. Yeah, Kenny, I moved up here this past weekend for the semester or for the school year. Appreciate it, Andrea. I'm a little mysterious in the dark here, but that is because my camera out the window right now. There'd be a glare from my light, so that's why it's off. But you guys can see me with my computer light, so no worries here. Paul, I guess you could say the cap lasted this long, but now that it's hitting at night when a lot of people are asleep, it's not the greatest, I guess you could say. But threats tonight will be pretty marginalized. Where are you guys seeing microbursts at? Coast of Monroe County. Okay, give me a second. Quite possibly. Back building storm there. It's been bothering you for a while. Plenty of lightning right now through Sterling Heights, southern Macomb County, southern Oakland County near Farmington Hills. A lot of lightning along the shore of Wayne and Monroe County for sure. More lightning up towards, what county is that? That would be northern Livingston, southern Shiawassee County, so that little cell between Perry and Linden. And then, of course, the storm up here in Mount Pleasant is also producing now cloud-to-ground lightning strikes. It looks like maybe one or two. Wow, you guys are filling up the comments here. Microburst is a down burst of wind in the center of the storm where once it hits the surface, the wind shoots out in all directions. Oh, we lost my cam. Yeah, so storms are continuing to fire up here along a line, kind of northwest to southeast from Detroit all the way up towards Mount Pleasant here. Furthest storm here is right by my place, so keep an eye on that. Keep losing my webcam, which is really unfortunate. I have to go over there and reload it every 5 to 10 minutes. So Checking for anything ominous here. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's quite the hail core near just south of Byron there. If anyone from the area wants to tell me how to pronounce this city right here that starts with a C, let me know. But it is heading your way. Northern Livingston County, just north of Howell. Sliding southeast toward Milford. Looks like some hail starting to fall there. Potentially something that could be warned here soon. Maybe a slight hail core starting to pop up here near Burt and Montrose. Yeah, it's a little far from radar, but
Sorry, I'm back. I had to take care of a cricket my cat brought up from the basement.
that happens.
It does. Also scared the crap out of me because I had the weather alert ready to go off just now for Northwest Ohio, Lucas and Ottawa counties. Scared the complete living crap out of me.
Yeah. I was just highlighting some of the hail. Looks like we might have an uptick near edge of northern Livingston County.
I was looking at the Owasso storm. Looks like we have some increased velocities on those storms now as well, moving toward the Novi area.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, on the back side of that storm, there's the west of Byron there. Looks like it's interesting on my radar here. Let me see if I can take Detroit Pontiacs here and see if I can get a better look at it. For some reason, my radar's not. There it goes. Yeah, that is a pretty intense radar indicated over inch size hail there. How accurate is the GR2 hail size indicator, Joel?
Not very.
Okay.
I take it with a grain of salt.
Gotcha. I figured as much. I will say this morning near Lapeer, it was showing 1.75 inch hail falling, so golf balls, but no widespread reports of hail happened, but there was one instance of ping pong ball size hail that got reported with that storm, so that would be about accurate, just a little bit less than what it was showing. But overall, it showed hail for a pretty wide area. We didn't get many reports at all, so.
Yeah.
I see your text there, Joel. I see it.
Okay. Uh-oh. Good news, I guess you could say. The storm heading into Midland County up by me down the updraft strength is starting to poop out. But there's now a storm further off to the west that is now starting to pop up more.
I think the better environment is going to be a little bit further east where that capping is not as strong. I think the cap may still be holding off in the western part of the state, but on the eastern part there, especially with that sounding we had from Detroit Pontiac at 8 p.m. showing that weaker cap. So that's probably why we're getting better coverage right now in the eastern part of the state.
Mm-hmm.
That storm just to the north of Howell over, I don't want to pronounce that, Cohocta.
Yeah, I couldn't pronounce it either. I just said if someone wants to tell me how to pronounce that, let me know.
Well, we're just going to say Byron, just to the south of Byron here.
Someone posted it. It's Cohocta.
Cohocta, okay.
Yep.
So there's some hail falling with that storm that we see here on radar. Oh, look at CC on that storm. That's a hefty, for a small cell, that is a hefty hail core.
Oh wow! You see that cloud height?
I will in a second. I'll go ahead and do that.
You just flipped. I saw you just flipped through it.
How do you look at cloud height usually on your radar?
But go to Echo Top, ET.
Oh, Echo Top. All right, that's
Yeah.
Goody
That's
gumdrops.
That's
50,000
50K.
feet.
Yeah.
All right, Joel. Here's a question for you. Can I get rainfall product on this? Because I don't know if I have that or not.
I don't believe so.
Because I was scanning throughout the other night there, I could not find it. Oh yeah, that's up over 50,000 feet. That is insane updraft on this, on the 3D scan.
Yeah, you'll have to go to radar scope for the rain.
Okay. I have my phone out, which is why I want to charge my phone. I use my phone a lot behind the scenes here, looking at comments, looking at different types of radar, stuff like that. So
yeah,
we're always watching, even if we're not looking on our stream here up on the page or up on the should I say? Oh, we just got an MD issued.
Really? Sorry, I'm far away. I'm trying to fix my cameras for the next storm that's coming
Yes, MD has been issued. The text says 40% chance of a watch issuance. So a watch is possible. Saying MCS possible will grow upscale in the next hour or two. So that blue box you just saw pop in there, that is your mesoscale discussion, which is an area they're watching for maybe to issue a severe thunderstorm watch in the next hour or two. And it stretches all the way up from Gladwin over to Reed City, all the way down to the southeast corner in Lenawee and Monroe counties, all the way to Metro Detroit into Ontario, Canada. So we'll have to see if they want to go ahead and issue that watch here soon, or if they're going to hold off and wait and see if more storms develop.
All right, got my camera back up for the time being until it shuts off automatically in 10 minutes.
I got you.
That's the most
Let's see if I
annoying
can't
part.
find the. I know, right? Let's see if I can't find a graphic to post on the page for that.
What does it mean when the storms are that high up? That means they're very powerful. They're tapping into all that instability from earlier today.
With tall updrafts.
Yep.
With the tall updrafts, hail is also a big concern because the longer and taller the updrafts, the larger hail can grow because it's suspended in the updraft for longer periods of time. I do not see that mesoscale discussion on my end yet.
What do you mean on your end?
On Twitter, I'm trying to find a graphic for it so I can post it on the page, and it's not been posted by Detroit, Grand Rapids, or SPC yet.
I see it.
There it is. I see it now. I had to go directly to the SPC site.
Increasing strong / isolated severe potential.
Yes, 40%. Awesome. So again, guys, 40% chance of a severe thunderstorm watch will be issued in the next hour or two. So we'll have to wait and see if they issue that, but they're just going to watch the area they highlighted there in blue for that watch.
Burns fam, this is not a severe thunderstorm or tornado watch. It's an area of discussion. I know it may be misleading that the blue box kind of looks like a severe thunderstorm watch, but it is not. Storm streams, those are place files that you can find online. Check velocity on Howell cell. Ryan, you got that?
Yeah, I can do it real quick. Not much wind-wise, but there is some hail falling south of, I don't want to say this again. Holy smokes, I'm going to butcher this so hard. Cohocta.
Yep. You should write it down. I might write it down.
Cohocta. Nothing really indicative of any rotation or any straight line winds happening at this point.
Blue box again is the mesoscale discussion for those who are just tuning in. People are now saying special weather statement. That is true. I issued another one for Wayne, Southern Oakland, Southern Macomb.
Yeah, this one right here.
Yep.
What's it for exactly? Do you know?
40-mile-per-hour winds, half-inch sized hail. So similar to the last one, except they bumped it up by 10 miles per hour.
Okay. I mean, there is pretty good VIL there, just indicating there could be a hail core in there. So not surprising.
Yeah. Someone said kahata. I don't know if that means the hawk is silent.
So yeah, it's moving in toward the Metro Detroit North area. Go ahead and animate this, zoom out a little bit so you guys can see the path of this. Basically heading right for downtown Detroit. So Hamtramck, Dearborn, Detroit, and right here, Southfield, Warren. You guys are all in the path of this. Actually, it split Southfield and Warren, Hamtramck and Detroit, and then eventually Windsor and LaSalle. You guys are in the path of this. Yeah, I think that the cap is holding pretty strong in the west side of the state. We're seeing these storms peter out. So right now it's going to be mainly east side event, looks like, unless that cap can continue to weaken.
Why is my camera sideways? What is going on? No lightning here. Okay, the final verdict appears to be kahakta.
Kahakta.
Yes.
We're getting a lot of pictures and videos of lightning coming into our page. Yeah, guys, there's going to be a lot of lightning tonight. It's probably going to be really loud lightning and really bright. So don't be surprised if you have these really loud booms. They'll probably sound a lot closer than what it is. And the ones that actually are close to you are going to be really, really loud. Man, I'm yawning something fierce. I don't mean to, but I'm tired. I was hoping to get a power nap there, but I just couldn't.
Yeah. The excitement's only a cat break away.
Part of me still holding out maybe that this may still cat break in a way where these storms don't become severe, but we'll see.
Yeah, any rotation right now, if there is any, looks very broad. If in any of those storms, which doesn't look like there's any.
Yeah, it's daylight out. Yeah, when you're under the lightning strikes, yeah, it seems like it is daylight out. So I'm close to these storms here in Ann Arbor. Belleville here, Ypsilanti, Whitaker, Stony Creek. Looks like we have some pretty good storms moving through. Looking out my window here, the windows, um, to my north are completely fogged over. I do not have a visual to my north. It's completely fogged over because it's so humid outside, which rarely ever happens here. So that is insane. But I'm gonna see if I can't hop out my deck here really quick and see if I can get some lightning on stream. Um, I'm gonna hop in there with my phone. Give me a second to hop on, log in.
Nerdy guy, please stop with the unnecessary and false comments. Thank you. It's no 98-degree 2 points. Ryan, just see one of the other guys landed at DTX. Oh, wait, he's probably trying to hear. Oh, he is here.
Okay, cool.
Whoa.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I think double of you.
I'm gonna see if I can't go outside here, or at least to the window, and see if we can't grab some lightning real quick.
Okay. I have you full. Oh, there's some lightning. Which way are you facing?
Northwest toward Ypsilanti, Ann Arbor. Northeast,
Gotcha.
sorry, northeast.
Ooh.
Wow. It's just constant. It is so humid out here, guys. I cannot express how humid it is out here for being midnight. If you look down the street here, you can see the haze of the moisture. Just, it's literally so thick you can see the moisture. It's insane.
Yeah. Paul, I'm not at home. My cat, I don't know how my cats are holding up. And I actually only am down to one cat now, so unfortunately. One of our guys in our group chat just flew into DTX, and they said they had the worst turbulence ever.
There's a lot of wind shear up there tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to head back in here.
Yeah. Dang. Thanks, y'all, for the well wishes. He lived a good life. He was 18. Is there a warning, Ryan?
Lucas County, Ohio. Lucas County, Ohio.
Gotcha.
Sorry about that. My scanner or my weather radio is set up to counties surrounding me, so it's just not my county. It's Lenawee, it's Monroe, Washtenaw, Wayne, Jackson, Hillsdale, Branch, Lucas, Fulton, a few other counties as well. So,
Oh, it's a flash flood warning.
yes.
So, holy cow. That's a lot of flash flood warnings. If that keeps moving, if that big system keeps moving to the west, we could see maybe another advisory or a warning for Monroe.
Would not be shocked to see a few flood warnings tonight, just given the way that it's setting up. It's going to train over the exact same areas, which looks to be heading right to the Metro Detroit area. So that's not going to be a situation for flooding wise.
Humid weather like this increase the chance of tornadoes. That is a question that was just brought up. Well, we get juice. We get juice from, or I guess we could call it instability from daytime heating, the solar radiation from the sun, and when our temperatures are, very high like they were today, then we get more juice. But you technically don't need juice to get tornado, like the highest juice to get tornadoes. You can have it on, days where there's only, like we use Cape as our example here. Today we had like 6,000 Cape. Sometimes you only need like 1,000 to get the job done. So it can increase like the strength of tornadoes, but you can have tornadoes in any days that are juicy or not juicy outside, humidity wise.
I'd be more inclined to say the wind shear is more important to get tornadoes than instability, because you can have 500 surface cape, which is a pretty minimal amount, and you can still have a high amount of shear. You'll still get tornadoes somewhere, which could be strong, especially in the fall times and early spring times. We really get those lower cape but higher shear events.
Yeah.
Instability is just one of the products that we use.
Oh, microburst looks like maybe moving through Oakland County to the west of the radar site, north of Milford, heading towards Commerce.
Yes. So this increased area here. You have my radar or your radar?
I'm on my radar. I can change it to yours.
Cool. No, go ahead. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead. It's all you.
Closely. That's right in the middle of the storm, so that's not rotation. There's a spot of higher velocity actually just north of downtown Detroit right now, too. Could be also a microburst there. Isn't there a Mesoscale product for microburst on the web?
I do not know.
Yes. There actually is a microburst composite. That's funny. Most of southern Michigan is in a 9 to an 11, so it's pretty high.
One thing I can look at is your D cape.
That's downdraft. True. That's like the same thing, kind of.
I'm gonna hop on. And check. I can't talk, guys. I am tired. I do apologize. Downdraft cape, D cape. All right, let's figure this out. Down there it goes.
Where did I?
We're at 1100 downdraft cape in Michigan, Southwest Michigan.
Which tab is that under again?
That's going to be under your. Where was it? I just pulled it up. Thermodynamics.
Yep.
Last cape product down. First section.
Yeah. Wow, that's insanely high.
Power is out in Newport.
Do you know where that's at?
Yeah, it's north of Monroe, right along the lakeshore. Not sure why it would be out of power.
Could be from maybe that storm right there. Some funky higher velocity signatures right there by Estral Beach.
Newport would be, in comparison to Estral Beach, it'd be right around that area. It'd be more closer to, I guess it'd be right around the area. Woodland Beach, Estral Beach.
Yeah.
But it's still not impacting the Newport area directly, so I don't know. Maybe a lightning strike maybe took something out.
True.
Yeah, it does appear to be a microburst there that is weakening now, but it looked like it was there for at least 5-10 minutes there, just to the north of Milford, just to the south of Holly.
It is so silent here in Mount Pleasant now. We had that 10-minute period of thunder, and now there's absolutely nothing here. The cap is taken back over.
At least in West Michigan.
Right.
Speaking of which, how are our SKUTs looking? Why are they grayed out?
Let me see.
The one near Grand Rapids and Mount Pleasant is grayed out. Other ones are colored.
I'm just trying to figure out why. Oh. Weird. Could be either too heavily capped or not enough cape. And if those SKUTs are correct, it looks very heavily capped right now. Look how much of a warm nose is still on those grayed out lines.
Yeah.
I believe that cap is like super unbreakable. Wow.
That's a good observation there, Joel.
I know the stream can't see what we're talking about, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm still learning about SKUTs in general. I learned something today from Joel, so I appreciate it. Appreciate you for that. There's always something new to learn here in meteorology.
Oh, yeah.
Always something. So right now it does appear that the west side of Michigan is going to remain dry unless something can somehow break through that cap. Even the latest HRRR model is not handling tonight as well. So I'm going to just stop looking at models altogether.
Yeah.
Now, if we're on for another hour, we're going to have the new SPC update for tomorrow, or technically a day, this afternoon and evening.
It's true, which
I'm honestly more interested to see how that plays out. I don't want to, get too far ahead of ourselves here, but Thursday has always intrigued me for about 2 or 3 days now, at least 2 days.
So does Hillsdale have a fat cap? I would say it probably has a moderate cap right now because it's not in any precipitation line yet, but the clouds are working its way there. Oh, I just looked back at the infrared satellite. You know that little appendix that kind of popped out earlier?
Yeah.
To the north Shiawassee, that fired up like a whole different cluster of storms, and that's the one we're seeing over like Howell and stuff right now.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I'm tired.
I assume they're going to congeal.
I'd expect them to, just because the explosive nature of tonight.
Yeah.
Again, I don't think there's going to be any damaging wind or tornadic producers unless it's going to be microburst wind damage from microburst and downburst. I don't think there's going to be surface space to produce anything wind driven or tornadic driven. It's mainly going to be a hail threat. Again, nothing really showing up on velocity yet either. That intrigues me. Any of these storms.
That blue rectangle is mesoscale discussion for those who are asking again. White box is special weather statement. The teal box that you're seeing on Ryan's is the flood advisory for Oakland, Macomb, and Wayne.
A lot of videos of lightning coming in for the page, and it's just some constant flashing, constant rumble of thunder everywhere tonight that has storms nearby. Got a video from Nikki in Heartland. Got a video from Chris, a ring cam video. Let's see what this one is. Watch this real quick. It's just constant flashing.
Well, showers popped up in Lake County near Baldwin on the west side of the state. Will it stay sustained in nature? We'll find out. It does not look like it has a good updraft right now. So right now it is just a passing shower. Again, over here in Lake County, north of Baldwin.
I do want
entering Baldwin. Go ahead.
I do want to say as well, with these storms we saw earlier near Mount Pleasant, they went up and broke that cap. But that cap doesn't automatically break and boom, it's gone. That cap still exists. So a lot of times updrafts can get choked off, which is why you see storms go up. They may break that cap initially, and then they could start to weaken just because the strength of that cap can choke off the better inflow and updraft to that storm. So we have these storms in southeast Michigan, right? We're looking at your screen right now, that are sustained. They've broken that cap. The updraft has sustained itself, and the cap is also a lot weaker on the side of the state than the west side. So that's why you're seeing these storms sustain themselves and continue to grow into some beefy-looking storms. So downburst signature now showing up right on US 23, just north of Brighton here. So we have these green velocities going toward the radar, and the red velocities going away from the radar. So you're going to have these outward winds on both sides. So a microburst is probably ongoing here west of Milford, right over US 23. Doesn't appear to be that bright velocity wise, but sometimes with these downbursts, it doesn't really always show up as, bright colors. So if you are in the Howell or Milford, Brighton areas, or in particular closer to this stretch on 23, you guys would be getting some pretty gusty winds, I would assume. Is Lapeer kind of going to get anything? Right now, no. Although it is possible that these storms continue to fill in. Lapeer County right now is in the clear. Everything that's formed off to the west-northwest is going to enter the Shiawassee County area instead. But that could change as the evening goes on if more storms develop or if this expands. So definitely be on alert through the evening.
Did you go ahead and explain the cap again or no?
Man, I'm so tired. I don't remember. I believe we did. I believe I did. Yes.
Okay. Saw someone was just asking in the comments. Special weather statement in the white box for southern Oakland, southern Macomb, and Wayne counties is for 40-mile-per-hour winds and half-inch hail, although the threat appears to be almost out of it, if not already out of it.
It's out of it, but there is more storms up here coming into the area, so
yeah.
Overall, these storms are not severe looking at this time, so even that hail's not really that impressive with this. So, good news so far.
Appreciate you guys for all tuning in again. Of course, we're up to 225 viewers right now between YouTube and Facebook. Probably a lot of you tuning in because you hear the lightning and come running here, which we appreciate. That storm off coast of Monroe is just trying to backbuild so much. It's a funky velocity signature right there in Woodland Beach. It's very intriguing. It's not lining up with anything, though. I don't know if it's showing up for the Cleveland radar or not.
Looking at the DHW radar, it's not really showing up there, but there is some increased velocities off the coast there. It's just not what you're seeing here, where you're getting those greens and reds meeting. It's just outbound winds.
I figured it would be.
That downburst does appear to be still ongoing here over US 23.
A couple of them.
Yeah.
See how the hodograph looks at Detroit right now. See if it still looks like it did earlier today. Remember that?
Yeah, that was insane earlier. Getting a lot of spin in the atmosphere. But again, spin doesn't really matter if we don't have that surface instability to be tapped into. So,
yep. Plus the massive cap.
Right. Michigan likes to waste a lot of good severe parameters for storms, and today appears to be one of those days. But again, the severe hail threat is mainly going to be the threat into the evening hours.
There's still good shear there. It just doesn't look like it did with the curvature. It's just like speed shear more than anything.
Which would indicate more of a hail threat too, with speed shear.
Yeah.
A downburst, Missy, is also known as a microburst. Basically, what happens is when rain falls at a very fast pace, a very hard pace, it likes to hit the ground. When it hits the ground, it hits it with such force, it spreads outward on the outward flank of the downdraft of the rain shaft, what's called rain shaft. On the outward edge of the rain shaft, it likes to spread winds outward in a circular motion. That is a downburst. Winds can get pretty intense, depends on how quickly the rain is falling. But on days with a lot of moisture and days with a lot of what we call D cape, downdraft cape, which is your instability in the downdraft portion of the atmosphere, you get a lot of microbursts and downbursts possible. It causes a lot of straight line wind damage. But that is essentially what a downburst is when rain falls at such a hard pace, hits the ground, and it spreads outward.
Yeah, there are no severe thunderstorm warnings right now or dangerous storms.
A lot of people, sorry, go ahead.
No, go. I mean, I was just saying someone has like an app, I guess, that's telling them there's a dangerous thunderstorm.
A lot of people, sorry.
No, yeah, go ahead. You go ahead.
I'm going to say a lot of people on our page from Monroe, Newport, Monroe, Woodland Beach are reporting their power is out.
The
wind was wicked in Newport, thought I was going to lose trees and power. Scared me. The lake was so loud and the beaches, I thought a tornado was coming for a second. What is going on in Woodland Beach? This was 20 minutes ago. Let's back this up 20 minutes ago.
I mean, there could be something that could have gone under the radar.
But we do have the airport radar there as well, so it's not
right.
It's not going to be under the radar with that there. I wouldn't think.
Woodland Beach is 3,500 feet from DTX.
Okay. Again, I would say more so a microburst than anything, but like
I don't have velocity on GR2 for the terminal.
Oh, that is sus.
And I don't have height either. I'd have to go check radar scope. But we say it all the time, the lake influence. We have feeding, like, because that storm is back building, right? And what you have is all that's feeding in right in that little I guess you could say that big zone. And with the lake influence there, I would not, rule out maybe it's either a microburst or maybe a potential weak spin up.
So Woodland Beach here. Is it still on my radar here? It is. Okay.
Yeah, it's on your radar.
We're going back to look at see if anything we could have missed here. But over here, I mean that's clear air, or right. Is it? That's clear air there. So that's not a couplet. Down here, that could be something right there, but it's over the water. I don't see.
And velocity on mine is all backwards. So you have greens going towards the radar on the left side of the screen, which isn't right because it should be reds going away on the left side, given
Bam.
counterclockwise rotation in the northern hemisphere. Right? Yeah. And it's like right in an area where the range folded's at too.
I don't know, man. I'm thinking this might have been a microburst. I don't see anything indicating anything could have been.
Right.
Although there is a really good velocity there, right on the coastline there between Woodland and Estrel Beach. There, it's in top right. That's your really strong velocities there. There's not much in the way of rotation. All the rotational couplets that could be tornadic are what we call clear air, which indicates it's not tornadic or not rotation at all. So I would be more inclined to say this was going to be a straight line wind type of deal here, but I don't. Oh yeah, there you go. Check that out.
What?
Look in your top right there. That's pretty much indicative there, but that changes though. The thing is, look at this. If I back this up, it's nothing. It's red, and then all of a sudden, boom! It's bright green. But you see how the red is going. Oh, I got
no
this.
way.
Yeah. So we go ahead and take the base velocity full here. So you see these greens and these reds. Reds are going away. Greens are going towards the radar. When we go ahead and back this up, you see they move apart from each other. Bam. Woodland Beach, Monroe, that is your outflow. That is your microburst. So very heavy winds right there would be indicative. Woodland Beach, Monroe, that's going to be your microburst. So yeah, that is pretty clear cut there. Look at this from an animation standpoint. See if you can pick it up. Bam, right there. You see how they move apart? That is exactly what happened. It is a microburst 100%. So not surprised by that at all.
And you know where that lines up, right? Share my screen really quick. Let me see.
Okay,
if you
go
can
for
see
it.
that. You can see the center of the, I guess you could call it an MCS right now, right? Where the tallest and coldest part of those clouds are located and spinning. Not spinning, but popping up at. That's right over like Woodland Beach, Monroe area.
Yeah.
So wouldn't be surprised if some funky crap's happening underneath it, directly below, which appears to be what happened. So yeah, that's directly over northeastern Monroe County. So again, what you're looking at here is infrared satellite. Since we don't have satellite at night because the sun went down, obviously, so you don't have anything. So what we do is you take infrared of the cloud tops, and the redder or blacker the colors are, the colder the cloud tops are, which means they're really high up in the atmosphere.
All right, I was looking for Christine in the comment section here. Christine lives right in that general area. Christine, can you tell us exactly what happened? Do you know what happened? What do you mean it's bad? Like, what exactly do you mean by that? Christine has been a longtime follower of the page. She's one of the first followers that we actually got. So shout out to you, Christine. But I know she lives in that area, so I figured she'd be awake if something happened at this point in time. Christine, no, right now you're in the clear. It does appear we had some gusty winds on radar that impacted you. Do you guys have damage down there? Is your power on? Do you have anything to share?
I do have an update. DTX just shortened their radar frames from 6-minute intervals to 2-minute intervals.
Really?
I just noticed they finally decided to do that. I was like, why did they slow down all of a sudden?
Okay, that's good news on our end. So we have more data at our fingertips now. Looks
Power's
like the
out.
Detroit. That is too bad. I'm gonna hop on DTE there and see if I can pull up a map real quick. Looking back on the airport radar, and looking at the live airport radar, there's actually an area of an area of increased velocity. I'm pulling on the inspector tool 60, 65 right off the shoreline of LaSalle. So, in fact, a special marine warning just got issued for Lake Erie. Water spout not expected, pea-size hail, and winds greater than 40 knots. So there you go. That's going to be for that cell over Lake Erie.
And further inland right now, we actually have a storm, that line of storms that's moving through Livingston County. There is some heavier velocities now showing up again, heading north Milford. So 1-2 punch there at Milford.
Yeah, I was looking at that on radar scope a minute ago. I'll pull that back up. So there you go.
Robot me, am I too far away?
Yeah, you're getting robotic a little bit. Not too bad, but a little bit.
Dang. Al, which side of the state are you at? Where you living, I guess? Because I know weather apps tell you times, but we have the radar up, so we can give you more of a estimated time.
I'm showing on DTE 627 customers out in the area of Stony Point, Woodland Beach, and Newport. 627 customers are out of power. First reported at 12:10. I don't know about that. Would that be right? An hour ago, more like a half hour ago.
Right.
All right, so yeah.
So then Kyle's living in southern Michigan, St. Joseph County. Right now, the cap is still in place for you guys over there in St. Joseph County. So no storms probably for at least until maybe 3 a.m. if they can back build that far. Shauna says massive wall cloud, massive base in Novi.
I don't see anything on velocity that intrigues me. Might be a shelf cloud. It looks like it might be a shelf cloud type of deal.
Yeah. Ooh, a comment about a flight from Minneapolis to Grand Rapids later today at 6 p.m.
Great question.
Anything? That's a good question.
We do
Well, if
expect
the
storms.
zero,
Go ahead.
I
Go
was
ahead.
gonna say, if
Sorry.
the zero ZHRRR run is true, then we could see storms redeveloping 4 to 6 p.m. across central and western Michigan later tonight. Again, we're waiting on a updated outlook from the Storm Prediction Center, but there's a chance our marginal risk, which right now is I think I-94 and south, could be bumped north towards I-96, maybe even further north of that.
Especially if we can stay
Portland,
dry on the west side of the state here. That would help our boundary to lift back north and not get shifted into Ohio and Indiana.
Mm-hmm. Portland, Indiana, for sure. I can tell you guys probably won't get affected by much tonight. I believe that's northwest Indiana because I've been through there before.
Portland, Indiana?
Yeah.
I believe that's northeast.
I just remember going
yeah. Portland, Indiana would be where we chased back in 2021 when we got the J County tornado.
Oh, yeah.
So northeast-ish.
Yeah, that's what I remember. I was thinking of Plymouth. I got an MLB alert, ironically, at 1.
Go Cubs, go. Sorry, I know it's a Michigan-based page, but I am a Cubs fan. The Tigers are playing the Cubs, and the Cubs won today. Woohoo!
Shohei Ohtani is not pitching the rest of the season.
Why?
He injured. He was removed from the game today for elbow soreness, which could be Tommy John.
That's not good.
Yeah.
He's a one-of-a-kind player, that's for sure.
Yep. Downburst by the radar site 117. Yeah, we were kind of looking at that.
I was.
Oh, yeah, right there. Heading right towards the radar.
It's scooting just south of the radar, if not impacting it.
If that light green was slightly shifted to the south of the red, then we'd be concerned. But
Aerial flood advisory for where? Dawson, where do you live? And there's a lot of people on. What?
I see it. I pulled up the DTX site. It looks like it's going to be popping up for 3 more counties to the northwest of our initial flood advisory. In effect until 5 a.m. for portions of Genesee, Livingston, Shiawassee counties.
So Flint, Howell, Linden. All right.
Owasso. Yeah.
Not shocked. Now, these storms will more than likely continue off to the east-southeast here. So it looks like they're kind of turning a little bit further south. If it's just, I don't know if it's me or if it's.
Yeah, that ridge is probably shifting.
Also, so Monroe County, Lenawee County, Washtenaw County, you're probably going to be able to get some rain at some point tonight. If these are the only storms, luckily the west side of the state will stay dry, but we'll have probably a higher severe threat tomorrow because of that. So we'll have to watch tomorrow's threat closely. And we do have a SPC update coming in a half hour for today/tomorrow's threat. So I'll have to keep an eye on that. But for the most part, I think this is going to be an east side threat tonight, which it does appear to be.
So we say Aranet County. Well, that's up by Paul Gray, Standish area. That you guys are probably going to be avoided for the most part tonight. I would say this threat's mainly south of US 10.
Yeah, Joel, your microphone's getting a little worse now.
Boo. South of US 10. How about that? Oh, my Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's weird. My Wi-Fi just went down. Or it's like decreasing.
Man,
Torn UCL. Torn UCL for Shohei.
Ouch.
Yep. It's a ligament in the arm.
I was about to say I can't wait for football season to start.
Yeah.
Go Lions.
What was the warning or watch for Livingston County? It's actually a flood advisory. Livingston, Shiawassee. What else did I say? Genesee, Livingston, Shiawassee. No problem, Sheila.
There just popped into my end of things. So yeah, Flint, Owasso, Perry, Linden, Howell, area flood advisory for you guys.
Premiers that would cause us to get more severe, you need 58-mile-per-hour winds and hail of 1 inch, or I guess a tornado, but that would be a tornado warning. So
Yes, Christine, there is a marine warning out by Lake Erie now towards you. The marine warning is going to be for small hail and wind gusts up to 45 miles per hour.
there is a new downburst in Grand Lake.
All right, here's a question for you, Joel. Is it Grand Blanc or Grand Blanc?
BLANK, I'm pretty sure. A third microburst has now popped up north of Brighton.
Hello.
1, 2, yeah. Third, and that one looks heavier than the first couple.
Yeah, so Grand Blanc, the one near Howell looks best, honestly.
Yeah. You can, so there's a way you can get rid of the inverted colors. If you click on there's a bar up there on the top that has it's like a dark green and then a light green in the middle. So it's like right next to right there. There you go.
Perfect. You're amazing, Joel.
Yeah. Yep, it's Grand Blanc. So just replace the C with a K. Fun fact, I did like a quarantine, like I don't know, it's like a bracket, like a March Madness bracket for like schools, I guess, back in COVID. And Grand Blanc was one of the finalists because there was so much participation. And so I got to really know how they pronounce their name. It's like microburst city out there right now for sure. Grand Blanc, still that one by the radar site north of Brighton.
This wind right here is 59.3, 60.4, so it is
that's rad. Severe.
805 feet off the ground, so it's pretty much surface level for this. Up here in Grand Blanc. Yeah. 40 to 45. You are still robot, Joel.
Yep, sorry, I was leaned away.
Yeah, this is going to be, if that holds together, they may put a warning out for this. It's not very widespread, but it is definitely there. It's close to the radar site, so it's not too far off the ground. So these winds are pretty much occurring at the surface. So if you are north of Brighton here, if you are east of Howell, west of Milford, you guys are getting some pretty good microburst winds with this storm. This is going to be Livingston, I believe, county with this. Livingston County. Right to the west of Milford.
Yep. Heading into Oakland.
Yes. Looks like the new scan here did seem to strengthen and also widen, so they may issue a warning here momentarily for very far eastern Livingston, western Oakland counties. Would not be shocked to see
Hail.
that.
Someone said there's hail in Heartland.
All right. Be right about here. Where is it? I don't know if it's popping up on my map here, but it's right around the area here.
CC seemed to line up with that. Can't tell.
Yeah, CC isn't really showing much of anything hail-wise.
M59
A lot of weird velocities here, a lot of downburst type of situations going on. There's a lot of clashing of velocities here. This is not rotation. This is just downburst winds and some stronger downburst winds with that, especially over here, just due north of Brighton, due west of Milford. We're getting wind 57, 59, 58.
I have 50 knots, which I think it's what, 1.18 times.
50 knots would be 54 miles per hour.
59, actually, I think.
59, really?
Yeah, I think it's speed times 1.18.
57.54 would be the technical. So
It's as I say, it's pretty borderline right now.
Yeah. I'm waiting for this to pop in on my phone. I'm just kind of waiting for that warning to get issued. I'm expecting it to, although it did broaden out, not broaden. It did kind of weaken here in the latest scan, but it's still showing up here. I'm getting 49, 48. So still 50 mile per hour winds with this. Would not be shocked to see a warning on this.
Yeah. Someone said US 23 and M59 is right where Heartland's at. Is that correct?
Yeah, that'd be right about this area. So
Yeah,
this is right on US 23.
Yep.
So not shocked. We take a VIL look since CC isn't really showing. And again, not really much showing here on VIL. So
yeah, why does Heartland not show up on our radar?
I'm not sure.
So weird because I know it's a bigger population center.
But what is this right here? Is this a racetrack or is that what in the suspicious things of satellite imagery? And no, we're gonna ignore that. We're gonna go back to base velocity so we can't see what that is. I have no idea what it is. I don't think I want to know what that is.
Discovered in an Air Force base. Now you're canceled.
Area 51 of Michigan. GM Proving Grounds. There you go. That's probably what it is.
I figured, given the circles and the tracks, I figured it was some sort of racetrack or testing facility.
Yeah. I for some reason, I'm tired, but for some reason, I thought of like a horse, like a Kentucky Derby type of horse ring or something like that. But then I kind of realized it's way too big for that. So.
I'm glad we have viewers that are from this area that can tell us this stuff. I can just answer right away.
Yep. UFO, it's aliens.
Love you guys for that.
Yeah, you guys are awesome.
Always answering our questions. Always helping us pronounce stuff. We're not afraid to admit that we're not the best at pronouncing or knowing things. So,
if we mispronounce your town name or county name, just yell at us, and we'll do our best to remember next time. But we say probably hundreds of names every single time we're live here. So it will probably get lost in translation, but we do our best.
Yeah. No problem, Scott. And there's like so it's just insane to see this many like microbursts on
There's
radar
a
at the
lot of
same.
decay.
Usually you
Lot of
see this
decay.
during. I would say usually you see these during the daytime, but I remember like when I used to pay attention to the radar when I lived back at home more during the summer, which I guess technically I did this summer, but when we did have lake breeze days where the storms would fire up along 121 or 131, there would be like consistent downburst all along that highway all day. So this is kind of what it's been reminding me of. But speaking of which, there's some higher winds now over towards Wolverine Lake, north of Farmington Hills. Came out of nowhere, kind of.
Yeah, there's some here, some up here, over here, back over here. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
Freddie says he's on this line. What line? All right. I'm falling asleep here in my chair. I gotta sit up before I doze off.
Yeah.
So far, no severe weather yet. And that should be, honestly, might be the case through the evening. So,
This entire storm complex in Oakland County near the radar site is intriguing right now because it feels like the velocity just increased all around there.
up here, you mean?
Near the radar site. Yeah, that entire storm. Any development expected west of that line? It could backfill that far. Only time will tell. The models were very inconsistent today, so we'll see. Infrared satellite doesn't appear to be picking up on any colder cloud tops to the west of 127. So west of Lansing right now looks like everything's still really capped.
Excuse me.
Excuse me?
No, I burped.
Oh.
I'm glad you guys didn't hear that.
Gotcha. Why does it look like it got brighter at my place? Oh, it's just a city light. All is calm and now pleasant.
Yes, Tyler, flash flooding is possible tonight. In fact, there are multiple aerial flood advisories that are in effect. Metro Detroit area. So if you're looking Wayne County, looking at Macomb County, Livingston County, Shiawassee County, Oakland County, and then also Genesee, Livingston, Shiawassee, as well as Wayne, Oakland, Macomb counties.
Surprised that lone shower that kind of popped up to the west of me kind of dissipated over me and then has gained strength as it entered Gratiot County and now is like a full-fledged storm in Saginaw. It's quite the journey. That's quite the journey for a storm that was pretty much dead to the cap. found its way out of the cap. No tornadoes right now, for those who are asking. That is not broad rotation. That is downburst winds. Blue box is mesoscale discussion. Unless you're looking at the teal box, it's a flood advisory. Have more of a lighter green flood advisory on my radar. And it's shaded, which kind of sucks, but it's okay. Anywhere where there's storms right now is basically where the cap is broken. So these storms are trying to back build into areas where the cap is eroding, which is up I-75 towards Flint, over towards 127 near the Capitol, and up towards Tri-Cities now. But if you go west of 127, it is still fairly capped right now across the state. So mainly West Michigan, Southwest Michigan supplies to you guys. I'm so tired right now.
Same, dude. How's Lansing? How's Hillsdale? So Lansing is in the clear for right now, although you do have some storms about to brush the north side. Actually, this is an old radar. Hold on, I'm going to go ahead and pull this forward. All right, yeah, you do have some storms off to your east in Lansing and also off to your north. So Metro Lansing, you may see a couple rain showers and storms, but right now the severe threat is low. Hillsdale County, you are in the clear for right now. This does appear to be mainly a east side storm night. I don't see any storms forming on the west side of Michigan at this point in time. I know Joel's tired. I know I'm tired. So if we don't have any new severe warnings with these cells, I would not be opposed to just leaving the stream up again and dozing off for a half hour to an hour, taking a power nap, checking back in. I don't know if you want to do that, Joel, or not, but at this point, I'm not seeing anything that is going severe.
I'm fine. I'm laying down. I can stay on. I just need to get out of my chair.
Okay.
It's giving me a backache.
But I'm falling asleep in my chair here. I'm looking at radar here. I'm not really seeing much anything besides some quick downburst winds happening. I don't really see much in the way of hail happening right now either. So it looks like that cap is really trying to hold things in place. So.
Oh my gosh, this is. I'm the goat. Am I the goat?
We all know Joel's a goat.
Alrighty. Don't toot my horn.
Toot toot. Are you good with staying on, Joel?
Yeah, I'll put my radar up if you don't.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'll loop mine. Probably be using it.
I want to take a peek at Ahmed in the group chat said, look at Fenton. My mind's blanking. It's up here by Linden. Okay.
What's going on, Fenton?
I mean, looks like a hook there, but that's all I see. Nothing rotation-wise.
Okay.
There's nothing rotation-wise.
Right. I'm just going through the tilts right now. I can see that. I mean,
Hold on.
is it surface-based? Not really. Is it? No.
There's no way. It does have a good look to it, although I don't see it. Looking at radar scope here, it's not really showing up.
That's worth monitoring, I guess. It does have that shape.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not impressed by the velocity on it. That's it. That's all. Sean, the cap could continue to weaken just given its night.
Holy cow.
Sorry, guys. What is this for?
The National Weather Service in Detroit, Pontiac, has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern
there it
Wayne
is.
County and southeastern Michigan.
Wayne County severe warning.
Yep, there it is.
60-mile-per-hour winds and pea-size hail.
Oh, I have to get out of my bed.
All right. So it's going to be actually a little bit further. It's just going to borderline Wayne. It's going to be for Plymouth, South Line, Whitmore Lake until 2:45 in the morning. So about an hour out from now. New Hudson, South Line, Salem, Dixboro, Cherry Hill, Plymouth, and Northville. It's going to be for northeastern Washtenaw, northwestern Wayne, southern Livingston, and southern Oakland County. Hold on. What county is that?
Northwestern Wayne, southwestern Oakland, southeastern Livingston, northeastern Washington until 2:45.
Yeah, it was Oakland. Again, it's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. If you look on radar there, it is indicative there of some pretty strong wind gusts happening around the South Line area. So this storm is actually going to be towards this line will continue into the southern portions of the state here, going to animate this radar on my end of things. I think Joel has his radar pulled up. That's fine. I'm going to go ahead and give you some times or some
There you go.
cities. What?
No, go ahead. I put your radar up.
Oh, you didn't have to, but I'm just gonna point out some cities that could head towards in the future here. But I'm just looking here. South Lyon, Plymouth, Warden, Westland. If it continues off to the southeast, Romulus, Taylor, Sheldon, Cherry Hill, East Ypsilanti, Wayne, Inkster, and that'll be the next couple of half hour to an hour time frame. Now we do have, look at this, Joel, up here. We do have increased velocities.
That's some strong winds.
64, 69.3.
Dang.
You want to take your radar back, Joel? You're welcome to. But
Okay.
We're getting some pretty strong wind gusts now just between Northville and South Lyon. So
That really just blew up if you loop it. It just bam. That full loop just shows you how quickly it can come to fruition like that. So again, this is outskirts of if you live in downtown Ann Arbor, this box does not encompass you, but it is very close. It looks like it'll mainly stay off to the northeast of you guys. This looks to hit Plymouth, Salem, Cherry Hill, Westland, almost head on. It's actually headed for Ahmed at the news station too. I believe.
Just want to point out as well, I'm getting velocities on airport radar touching 64 miles per hour just to the west of Northville and a little bit north and east of Salem Township heading into Plymouth.
Gotcha.
So areas that I'm seeing are Canton Township, Westland, Wayne, Plymouth Township, Salem Township, Northville Township. Looks to hit Canton head on.
I'm going to turn off the flood advisories. Don't really need those right now. It's just a very long area of heavy rain, and within the heavy rain is some heavy winds. Severe to be exact. Yeah, 55. I'm looking at 55 knots here. Just almost pretty much directly over. Salem's not that big of a city. I didn't realize that. I guess you could say downtown Salem, just north of downtown Salem, 55 knots. So again, that's probably 65, 70 miles per hour. So if you know anyone, especially in northwestern Wayne, northeastern Washtenaw counties right now, I would say share the stream with them, tell them take shelter into your room, because again, damaging winds like these can cause more damage than a tornado, more damage than a tornado. So you do want to take these severe thunderstorm warnings seriously tonight. Again, we'll full loop it here. You can see how quickly those on the right on the radar on the right there, you can see how quickly those oranges and yellows popped up. That's your stronger winds, outbound winds from the radar. And that again is right on the county line here, right near Salem, heading towards Plymouth, Cherry Hill, Westland, Sheldon, Wayne area in the near future. So just went through / past South Line. I would say if you're in the warning box up here in Livingston and in Oakland County, you guys are out of that initial burst of winds, but do take notice that there is, I'm going to pause the radar for a second here. So you have the winds right here in Salem. You also have another potentially area of severe winds here just north of Howell. So heading towards Milford again, round maybe 4. More damaging winds in this area. In fact, I have 57, 59 knots. So that could be 70 to 75 mile per hour winds right there, just to the northwest of Howell. So I would expect maybe another severe thunderstorm warning to be issued here momentarily for Livingston County if the wind stays sustained at higher readings. Put my face cam on. That way you're not talking to a blank screen. Yeah, if you have any damage photos, cool videos, cool photos that you're able to send in that have good quality, feel free to share them through Messenger. We will try to respond to them as quick as possible. We don't have everyone active right now, so response time is going to be a little slow tonight because it is 2 a.m. You could also email them to us michiganstormchasers.com/. Oh, wait. That's not the right one. That's our Patreon. It is michiganstormchasers.com/send-report. Again, we have one severe thunderstorm warning going on right now. It encompasses 4 counties here in southeastern Michigan. Zooming out to see where that is on the map. Most of the rain is actually within the slight risk zone here, which is the Seattle line that you can see. Elsewhere in the state, it is heavily capped right now. So storms are not able to develop, despite the fact that we had all the ingredients there today. These heavy winds are in Salem right now, heading for Plymouth next. Not seeing much in the way of hail right now in any of these storms. Maybe some pea-sized hail at the most, but yeah, looks like the winds are the main threat right now. Oh, Ryan's entering here, it appears. There's some, looks like a second line of damaging winds here. That's a huge swath of damaging winds potentially moving through central Livingston County, just north of Howell right now, in rural parts of Livingston County. That should most definitely be warned, in my opinion. Just north of, or just south of Chohakta.
Can you hear me?
Yes. I can see your face too.
Okay, cool. I'm on my iPad now. I'm on my iPad. I'm gonna take a break off here, get in my bed, and just kind of chill.
Gotcha. I didn't know if you were going outside to get a view of the storms or the lightning.
Lightning from it, but yeah, I'll probably see lightning, but I'm gonna wait to see if it tracks a bit further toward me.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was looking at the damaging winds right now on radar. Almost looks like northern Livingston County needs a warning right now. North of Howell.
You had a damaging wind swath heading toward Canton, still very strong on radar. You said heading toward Howell there.
Kind of in the Howell area. I have 65 knots, which is like high winds. Definitely severe criteria.
66 of things here on the inspector tool.
Yeah.
Hillsdale does not have any threat right now for storms.
Oh wow. The day one just came
What's
out.
up?
Slight risk all the way, like
Slight
all the
risk?
way into north. Yeah, all the way up towards US 10. That's so far north.
Is there?
I just got the notification from SBC. It appears that we are going to be under the gun for severe weather all day today, Thursday, mainly in the afternoon.
A new severe warning now for Brighton, Whitmore Lake, and Howell. Just FYI, till 3 a.m.
Nope, just popped up. The entirety of Livingston County is now in a severe thunderstorm warning. Parts of Livingston County are in 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. I didn't hear weather radio this time. Is that too far away from you?
Yeah, I turned it off. I didn't know. No, I turned it off because I didn't want to get up and go turn it on
Gotcha.
because I'm in my room now. I'm not in that computer room.
Gotcha. All right, text on this new severe thunderstorm warning for Livingston County. Detroit Pontiac issued it for Livingston County only until 3 a.m. At 2 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Heartland, moving east at 30. Hazard here is just 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and it is radar indicated. Storm will be around Heartland around 2:05 a.m., so the next 3 minutes. Brighton in the next 8 to 10 minutes. Other locations impacted are Parker's Corners, Lakeland, Plainfield, not the Plainfield Township in Grand Rapids, Plainfield, the city or town, Island Lake State Recreation Area, Charleston, and a bunch of other townships and recreation areas, including Hell, Michigan. Max hail size less than 0.75 inches. Again, this is all radar indicated, but again, at 1,300 feet off the ground, that's not that far up. And there's this little cluster of downburst winds right here between Cohocton and Howell, just to the east of Fowlerville. This continues to back build towards Lansing now, up towards Bath and Langsburg. And our friends in Perry, just south of you guys. And that tiny shower that traversed all the way from Mount Pleasant is now in New Lothrop and a big storm. That's quite the journey. As far as severe thunderstorm warning down here to the south, heading into Wayne County, they might need to extend it. Looks like it did a transfer to storm down the line in Romulus.
We'll see if it holds. It's weakening now over Plymouth Township.
Yeah. That storm up.
Just got a comment on the page that lightning has already struck 2 houses and caught fire in multiple trees down between Heartland and Brighton.
Wow.
Josh, now Lenawee does not be in the path of these storms. They may work a little bit further south through the overnight hours tonight, so be on alert. But for the right now, the threat does appear to be to the north. Hey, Joe.
What's up?
You do realize they went 15 hatch tomorrow, right, for wind?
Are we?
We are 15 hatched from Flint, Lansing, Ann Arbor, Detroit. So for those of you listening, hatched is basically an area they're looking at for significant wind gusts. So there's a possibility that we may see another upgrade to maybe an enhanced risk tomorrow, just given the significance of this event for later today and this evening. Right now, not tonight overnight, but later on today, since it's Thursday now, 2 a.m, it's Thursday. We're looking at this afternoon and this evening for another severe potential round. We'll have updates on the page for that. It's going to be a long next 24 hours for us, but we're here for it. So,
what's the other risks? 2%, 15%?
Yep, 2% tornado and 15% hail. Isolated 75 plus mile per hour winds may also exist across southern parts of lower Michigan, northern Ohio when the MCS matures with ample instability and low level shear present. A tornado or two also appears possible with the cluster. The severe wind threat should continue through the evening into parts of the Ohio Valley and central Appalachians before convection eventually weakens. It's on tomorrow, today.
Yeah.
Am I lagging on your end for your tool or no?
Like your voice to your video?
That or just I feel like I'm lagging a little bit.
I mean, when you first joined in, your voice wasn't matching up with your video, but it looks like it's matching up now. I'm going to loop the radar since people are probably wondering which way this is moving. Again, those just these storms are moving off to the southeast. Day one starts, I believe, at, what was it, 7 o'clock in the morning? I can't recall.
8 o'clock.
I feel like it's 7 a.m. It's whenever they do the balloon launch in the morning.
8.
Yeah, 8 a.m. 7 a.m. Central. That's what I was thinking. Had another order on our store tonight. Appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the page.
And it's also it's an MSC t-shirt too, so woohoo. Thank you, Scott.
I'm wearing my MSC shirt right now.
Gotta rip the merch.
Yep. That's actually a really nice shirt.
In Livingston County, it is. That storm in Livingston County looks really intense near Howell there, so keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
Looks like the majority of the storm in Wayne/Washtenaw County is since weakened. There's a few pockets, very small pockets, of some brighter velocities, but overall the threat does appear to be pretty much over for Wayne/Washtenaw at this time. That could re-strengthen, but right now it's not looking like it's going to.
Looks like the winds have decreased, but also spread out at the same time.
Right.
So they're expecting tomorrow to be less capped, it looks like.
That would line up with the models as well.
Yeah. We'll have to see what our 06, our 06 Z runs will probably be coming in here soon, right? We've been streaming for 5 hours.
Be 3:30 for the HRRR and about 4:05, 4:10 for the NAM3.
Jeez. D-Man says you look like Miguel Cabrera.
Me?
Yeah.
So I look like Reese Olson. I look like Miguel Cabrera. What else do I look like, guys?
What other Tigers player does he look like?
Come on now.
Yeah, we have been streaming for 5 hours, Diane. 4 hours, 47 minutes.
And we were on about 2 hours before that, too. So about 7
That's
hours
true.
straight here for us.
Ryan was doing the evening update at 8 o'clock.
Yep.
After 4 hours of streaming, 4.5 hours of streaming, we finally got our first severe thunderstorm warning. So the title is now officially true. This is severe weather coverage.
Hey, verified.
What?
I said, hey, our stream verified.
Oh yeah. Check out that Boeing segment right down there, southern Wayne County. I don't know if you can see that on my radar. That's I'm looping it really quickly, but it just really pushed out there, heading into Willow and Flat Rock. Oh wow, yeah, okay,
Looking on the airport radar, though, it's not really picking up anything velocity-wise.
that's good.
Which it's right there at the. It's literally not even 80 feet off the ground either. So
Yeah, because up at 2,000 feet, it's 62 knots, which is 70 miles per hour, I would believe. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense because that's right in the 0 to 3 or 1 to 3 kilometer zone, which is really heavy right now. So if the airport radar is not picking up on that, it is still nevertheless a Boeing segment, so it should be. The Weather Prediction Center just issued a mesoscale discussion for Michigan. It was retweeted by Northern Indiana.
okay, I'll read it here in a second.
Areas of flash flooding will continue through the early morning hours south. So this mesoscale discussion is south of I-69 over. So basically, southeast Michigan, south of I-69, into the. I guess you could say east of I-69 as well, because once it gets to Lansing, it curves and goes south. The wind direction is generally out of the northwest tonight along the ridge. That's why you have the storms moving from northwest to southeast. Hold on, I gotta see this radar. The radar and that could become a triple point. That's bowing out.
Yeah, it could be there in North Monroe County there.
Yeah, heading towards Flat Rock, where it's getting ingested into the line. You have something like a QLCS kind of spin up right
Yeah,
there.
I see it. Yep, between Huron Township and Woodhaven.
Yep. It does also look like the terminal Doppler radar at the airport is now picking up some on those heavier winds south of Romulus. It's heading generally towards the areas already hit, I guess you could say, when we were surprised by those power outages that came in from Woodland Beach and Estral Beach area. This is heading right for you guys again. So if you live in this area, I know there's a lot of Monroe County viewers here tonight. This is heading your way. Especially if you live mainly to the, that's US 23 that runs through there, I believe. Yeah. Through Dundee, correct?
Say what?
East of US 23 runs through Dundee, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay, yeah, I would say anywhere east of US 23 then is probably under the gun for this Boeing segment.
Joel, I don't want to alarm you, but the velocities just west of Woodhaven on the airport radar do look concerning.
I see that. Unfortunately, I don't have velocity. For some reason, GR2 is not giving me velocity on the terminal Doppler radar here. It's only giving me on radar scope.
I would not be shocked if they decided to issue some type of severe, or I don't want to say it, but if that tightens, any type of rotation on that would be indicative or more concerning, should I say.
Yeah. Take a screenshot of that. Oh, wow. Okay.
Look on your storm relative.
I don't have that on the terminal Doppler.
No, I'm on DTX now.
Oh, okay.
That's
Oh, wow.
yeah. So if you
Okay.
guys are in northeastern Monroe County, near Flat Rock, Rockwood, Berlin Township, Estral Beach, Woodland Beach, new severe warning now for Westland, Taylor, Livonia. So this is not Monroe County. This is a different warning just got issued. It does include Monroe County. I do apologize. It does include Monroe County. So severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Monroe County. So that includes maybe Ida, Monroe, Luna Pier, Estral Beach, Stony Point, East Rockwood, Flat Rock, Oakville, Milan, Waltzville, Trenton, Taylor, Romulus, Wayne, Westland, Ypsilanti, and Paint Creek until 3:15 a.m.
Yeah, if you know anyone, I would say probably in Flat Rock, Rockwood. Wow, there's a lot of rocks there. Flat Rock, Rockwood, north of Estral Beach, that whole area, I would say let them know this is heading their way. Some damaging winds for sure. Oh, that's
That's us. Okay.
really interesting. You can see where that's all wrapping up right there. I would not be surprised if there's a QLCS spin up. GR2, again, GR2, this symbol here is only what the radar thinks is happening right there, but they put a TVS icon right just north of Flat Rock, indicative of some strong rotation, which is what we're seeing on here right now. This severe thunderstorm warning is the one that's in effect until 3:15 for Monroe and Wayne and Washtenaw here, this whole entire box. Not seeing anything else from Detroit right now. That is definitely, I bet in the next scan it'll be gone, probably.
Hopefully it is.
It looks like it's gonna collapse in on itself, probably. But there's also a slim chance this continues into the next scan. Again, that's a good thing that Detroit upped it to 2.5 minute intervals instead of 6. This would have been completely it would have been between scans. Again, if you're not, just kind of looking back at this entire picture right now, the only places we're looking at right now is Howell for damaging winds. This severe thunderstorm warning will probably get canceled here in between the storms. Our main concern right now is Flat Rock, Rockwood area here as it enters Monroe County. So if you do not live anywhere in this area, you guys are clear from this storm. But the severe thunderstorm warning does include most of Wayne County, very southeastern portions of Washtenaw, and most of Monroe County. Let's look on the airport radar.
Sus.
It does.
Especially pushing up near Woodhaven, and then it kind of weakened out, and now nothing couplet wise on the airport radar, but still some broad rotation there showing up.
I think it, like I assumed it was going to happen, it collapsed in on itself. And in fact, from the Detroit radar, it looks like it did too. It's definitely still
Yeah,
there.
I've
It's
seen
definitely
that.
some strong winds. Potentially QL. I mean, there's not really anything debris wise, so
No.
I don't think we really have to
So
worry
if you
about a tornado.
guys, I have a lot of people watching from the Monroe County area. So if you guys are in Monroe County, you guys currently are under a severe thunderstorm warning, mainly for damaging winds. The storm right now that we're tracking is pretty much in Carlton, Berlin Township, maybe London Township, all the way down toward M50 there. Ida, you're included, LaSalle, Monroe, up toward Newport, Detroit Beach, Woodland Beach, Estro Beach, and then again Flat Rock and Rockwood, and then again Gibraltar. All those areas are in a warning. There is some very broad rotation that we did pick up on radar a few scans ago. It did try to tighten up, but nothing that we know of happened with that. There is some broad rotation still occurring. It's over just to the south of Flat Rock, between Flat Rock and Rockwood. So if you're in Flat Rock, it's just going to be a wind threat right now. Rockwood, the broad rotation will be over you, but again, nothing is indicating this is tight right now. So nothing that we expect on the ground or imminent at this time. It's just some broad rotation. The storm may have tried to produce something, but overall, the environment right now does not really support a tornadic risk. This is just some rotation showing up on radar, and that's about it. Otherwise, the threat will be damaging winds with this storm.
Some damaging winds, nevertheless. Well said, Ryan.
Yeah,
As soon
those
as we saw
winds
that
look.
Boeing, I would say as soon as we saw that Boeing segment, we kind of knew at the least some damaging winds would be coming there.
I don't know if you're looking at a group chat there on Messenger there, Joel.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of also with Stebo there. I'm kind of hype on tomorrow. Or should I say this afternoon's threat, just given the amount of wind shear and stability available, the cap not being as strong. Tomorrow might be a dangerous day. I'm going to say it, a dangerous day here in South Michigan, Central Michigan.
For damaging winds, for sure, yeah.
I'm liking the way this is looking for severe weather. So we'll have to have live stream updates and stuff through the evening or through the morning hours. Joel and I will probably have to sleep at some point, but we'll be back here live covering tomorrow because it looks like it's going to be a very dangerous day tomorrow. Should I say today, since it is Thursday, but technically tomorrow. All right, back on Monroe County here, we do have some increased wind velocities now pushing toward the Berlin Township, Estral Beach area. Radar indicating anywhere from 40 mile per hour winds up to 60 mile per hour winds with this storm. The rotation no longer is present on radar. Does appear to be gusting out on airport radar here, so that's really good news. This will be over the lake here in the next couple of minutes. So great news there. Rotation has since weakened. It is still present, just barely present there over the Rockwood area, but again, nothing tight at this time. So
And nothing
looking
really
elsewhere,
popping up on CC either, so that's good.
really good news. Yeah, guys, tomorrow is really catching my eye.
Quick
can't say
update in
that enough.
Fowlerville. You guys have some strong winds there. You guys are in the
About to
severe
say
thunderstorm
that.
warning box.
There does
For
appear to be
6 mile
some
per hour
stronger
wind.
winds near Novi as well, Walled Lake, Novi area, Farmington Hills.
Yep. Clear air getting bounced around here and between storms just to the west of the radar site. Those are some bright velocities that are right in the area where there's absolutely no rain. So bad data. You could almost say that's range folded, but I don't see it.
Yes, Lisa, we do cover winter storms as well.
How could you think about winter at a
Although
time
we really
like
can't
this?
live stream winters. We really can't live stream winter storms, but we can give forecasts and we can give you updates and snowfall total stuff like that. And who knows, we probably will storm chase in the wintertime and we go live on, very blizzard days or whatever. But yeah, we do cover snow as well. We're going to go yellow with the lights to match the warnings going on.
I like it. It's just an interesting signature. It'll probably head into Ontario and do something like it always does.
Yeah, storms tend to always go tornadic in Ontario, which is good news for us here in Michigan, but
Again, this is a very broad rotation. This is flat. Someone just said Flat Rock. It's now south of Flat Rock. It's more headed between Millville and Estral Beach. And more towards Estral Beach, which already has been hit and already has lost power. And they already had a tornado earlier this year near Woodland Beach, too. So
yes, they did.
can't stop getting hit. Not that there's a tornado there right now, but they are in the line of fire for this severe thunderstorm.
Rhiannon, Wayne Westland area update. So Wayne County, Westland area, you guys just getting some heavy rain at this point. There is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect, although right now the heaviest winds do appear to be off to your south and off to your west. So for right now, Wayne and Westland areas do appear to be in the clear, although there is an increased area of wind that could push into the area in the next couple of, let's say 15 minutes or so. That's coming from the Salem Township just to the west of Plymouth. And that's going to push toward the area, but otherwise, right now, you're in the clear. Just some heavy rain for right now, and obviously thunder and lightning.
Brighton is getting spooky.
Newport is getting scary sounding.
Isn't that the same area? It is.
Newport would be North Monroe. So yeah, some pretty gusty winds that are heading into the Estral Beach, and probably again for Stony Point. If Christine's watching, Stony Point about to get windy as well as Detroit Beach. Yeah, Julie, when you have this really humid air mass, it's really dense an air mass, we get that really loud light or really loud thunder. It's not uncommon here in the summertime.
Waterford Township want to know if I can go back to bed. Is that right in the middle of this all?
Waterford Township would be up by the radar, I believe.
That's what I thought.
Waterford Township is just going to be
It's right here.
literally right by the radar.
Yeah. Yeah, some storms up near Flint still heading your way that could maybe become severe. It's tough to tell what's going to happen the rest of the night.
Do you have the DTW radar on your GR2 or no?
The
Can you
what?
access that? The airport radar,
DTW?
do you have that? Yeah, do you
I
have
only
the
have radar. I don't have base velocity for some reason. It doesn't give it to me.
Okay. I'll go ahead and point this out though. On the airport radar, we do have an increased area of winds that has increased more. Just going to be between Plymouth Township, Canton Township, and Superior Charter Township, about to basically crossing Forward Road just due west of Westland. about to impact Canton, and that'll continue southeast toward the Belleville, Romulus areas, indicative of right around 60-mile-per-hour winds and a pretty wide swath there. So
That's on your radar.
I'm not on my radar.
Oh,
That's my computer. You can take that off if you want to.
okay. I didn't
I'm
know
on
if
my
that was what you were
phone
looking
here.
at.
I'm on my phone here. Where's my camera? You guys probably can't see that very well on my end, but it's about to hit Canton Township head on. It's crossing Ford Road for those of you who are familiar, right on the border of Wayne and Washtenaw counties.
A line of severe thunderstorm warnings.
Literally.
I'm surprised they haven't. Oh, I'm not surprised actually. All these severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect until different times. So this one in between the two that encompasses 4 counties here is in effect till 2:45 for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And companies it's mainly for South Lyons, Northville, Plymouth, Dixboro. The one that's for the entirety of Livingston County is in effect till 3 a.m. for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Again, also radar indicated. And then our most recent one that we've been highlighting a lot over the last 15 minutes is in effect till 3:15 for southern Wayne, southeastern Washtenaw, and the majority of Monroe County, northeastern portions of Monroe County. Again, in effect till 3:15 for 6-mile-per-hour winds. They didn't do tornado possible, right?
I did not see that at all, no.
Yeah, they did not. So again, just 60-mile-per-hour winds. And this storm looks like to be kind of falling apart just a tad as it heads onto Lake Erie.
Just going ahead and looking at our page here, keeping our comments section updated. So if I'm not talking as much, I'm on the page here answering your guys' questions in the comments section.
It's actually really foggy here in Mount Pleasant. I didn't even notice that. I don't know if you can see it on full screen. Kinda in the lights.
All right, looking back at these storms here, Monroe, East Monroe, yes, you are going to be in the path of this storm. There is currently a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Monroe County. There's really no hail threat with this storm. It'll be for damaging winds. Up on radar, we do have some indication of those winds becoming 60 miles per hour.
Although right now it looks like highest winds a little bit further off to the near the Estrel and Woodland Beach areas. When do we expect to stop these storms? Maybe going all night. Go ahead and point out. Look at storm near Howell. Well, I guess you don't have airport radar, but there is a storm up near Howell now that has a very strong signature over Mar. I'm getting 69 on this one
I can see it from my phone.
near Howell. Yeah.
DTX isn't really picking up on that. Yet. Still severe thunderstorm warning there, though. Another downburst potentially near the radar site, it looks like. North of Commerce. Northeast of Milford. Milford has just been in the ground 0 for all the microbursts tonight.
As
No problem, Marissa. At some point, we do have to go to bed because if tomorrow's going to be crazy, we want to be up for that.
I'm hoping these warnings probably head out and go to bed. But these warnings make it pop up on.
Right. We can't just leave now.
But yeah,
There's
guys,
300 viewers. We just went over 300 viewers for the first time tonight.
I see that. For
Yeah,
those of you who
2:30
are
in the
watching, right around 7.5 hours straight, from about clock to about 10, we're still going strong here. So there is a what appears higher threat developing for this afternoon and evening, and we'll probably be seeing and streaming that as well. So we may cut our coverage here at some point in the next two, but stronger storms. Lots of micro. Again, the tornado threat very low today. This can be a hail and a wind threat via microburst.
Looks like our rotation is officially gone.
One near Westfield Township. Yes, it is. I see that. Wolverine Lake, nearby Waterford Township, Clarkston. There's also a downburst happening just about 2 miles southeast into the Ham. Along those areas, you probably can get 60, 70 mile per hour wind gusts. It's going to be a very isolated threat to what we're expecting to happen tomorrow. Tomorrow looks to be a pretty widespread squall. You guys.
Ryan? Ryan, did we lose you? Or did we lose me? We lost Ryan for a moment. Okay. He was in the middle of explaining what was going on for tomorrow and then cut out. Yeah, today is supposed to be, I guess you could say today now being Thursday, it's supposed to be a carbon copy of what happened yesterday, Wednesday, with the heat indexes over 100 in some places. This could edge more towards Detroit today. But the capping inversion may be less of a factor today, which means severe earlier. Possibility of a tornado in Newport, not anymore. Ooh, we lost Ryan. All right, let's see. How are we looking elsewhere? Ooh. Orchard Lake Village. Looks like you got some heavy winds moving through there. Downbursts. Like the common theme tonight. No warning, though, for Oakland County right now, unless you live down near South Lyons. Potentially another warning could be issued further to the east. Again, not right now, but we're watching it. Still, severe thunderstorm warning for all of Livingston County. There's still heavy winds in the vicinity of Howell and Fowlerville as these storms continue to backbuild and train, as they are just south of Perry is where they're training at. That's their training point.
I have no idea what happened with that. I do apologize.
That's okay. Your stream scared me for a minute when you just came back in here. It sounded like a blowtorch. I thought someone was like blowtorching outside. I was like looking over my computer, like, what the heck?
Here's Johnny.
1.27 inches of rain in an hour at the airport in Detroit. Is 06Z out yet?
No, not yet. Closer to about 3:30 or so.
Gotcha.
The possibility of any tornadoes in the state tonight is very low. Monroe County specifically, the rotation that we were tracking has since weakened and moved over Lake Erie, so no threat. The only storm that really catches my eye right now in the state is over by Hamburg Township, moving toward the Rimmer Lake area. They'll head down toward the North Ann Arbor area, and that's a very localized area of damaging winds that does appear to be about to impact Hamburg Township. It's about a 5-mile swath. So, what?
I just took a look at 05Z, which goes through 7 p.m. tomorrow night, and it doesn't pop up storms until 7 p.m. tomorrow night. So there may be somewhat of a capping inversion tomorrow still. But they look like
we'll
isolated supercells.
Right. They'll also look to be elevated, though. Look at the way the boundary sits there.
Yeah.
I'd like to see the models today were utter trash, so I wouldn't trust the models too heavily for tomorrow. But we do have a threat tomorrow, and it does appear to be dragging as well. So.
Yeah.
We'll keep you updated on the way.
Yeah, they finally canceled one of the severe thunderstorm warnings, by the way. That
Awesome.
one that encompasses, I think it actually just ran out of time because it was supposed to expire here at 2:45, and it looks like it did. Big area of damaging winds here near Romulus still. Radar indicated, of course, says 63 knots. Again, that's 2,000 plus feet off the ground. Don't know if that's touching the surface necessarily, but We don't know because we don't have a radar beam that low.
Someone just commented on one of our YouTube videos saying that we're not covering the terrible storm in Monroe County. Yeah, we are. We're live. We covered it.
I was gonna say.
Dorothy, we are currently live. I hope you're joining us now. If you are, Monroe County update: the storm that has prompted the warning has since weakened. A lot of lightning,
What?
a lot of heavy rain, but no wind, no rotation at this time.
There's that heavier winds coming in from Wayne County again. That round 2 there.
Yes, you have round 2 heading toward Flat Rock, Rockwood, Carlton area yet again. So, luckily this time it looks to be no rotation, just some wind this time.
Wind starting up again. Howl, yeah. It's not letting you go. 65 knots, 1,300 feet off the ground. Is that DTE out there in Livingston County?
Yes.
I would imagine at this point, one of those 5 microbursts that have passed through at this point probably have knocked out power for that area. Tis the season for MCS. Yeah, sorry, I'm at areas like north of Howell, like the rural areas heading over towards like Milford and Heartland, I believe. Flat Rock going crazy, not letting up. It's about to get maybe a little bit crazier if this area of heavy winds is actually down to the surface. Massive wind and rain in Romulus right now, so that is down to the surface is what you're saying. Again, severe thunderstorm warning still in effect till 3:15 from Monroe, so you still got a good half hour, 25 minutes left in that severe thunderstorm warning if it doesn't expire before then. It's all good, Dorothy. We did start 5.5 hours ago, so it would make sense.
Yeah, I saw your comment, Dorothy. We are a little bit of rotation on radar there and the straight line wind threat. And again, Monroe County is still under the gun, not only for the storm on top of you guys, but there also is a second one coming down from Romulus area. Looks to be in the Flat Rock, Carlton, Berlin Township, Estro Beach areas once again. So northeast Monroe County, be on alert. We have another storm moving in. We do have some people reporting that there's some pretty heavy winds in Romulus. So still showing up on my radar. We have winds up in the Hamburg Township area. Indicative of about 50 to 60 mile per hour winds with that. Well, it seems to be weakening at this point in time. There is some more heavier winds out by the Howell area again on the DTX radar, showing about 50, 60 mile per hour winds there as well. That currently is under a warning, as well as Monroe, Wayne, and southeastern Washington counties. People in Romulus are going crazy on our comment section, saying it was crazy in Romulus.
So that's heading towards Monroe.
Yep.
They got sirens now.
Where?
Belleville. Probably for the winds. New Boston, Belleville. There is no rotation right now. It is just damaging winds.
Yeah, no rotation.
Again, National Weather Service is not in control of the sirens. They are county-based, city-based, township-based sirens, depending on the county. Flat Rock sirens going off. So it sounds like southern Wayne County, the sirens are going off right now. That general area.
No, guys, for those of you who are asking about sirens, there is no rotation. There's no tornado threat anywhere at this current time. Astro does not have any tornadoes imminent at this point in time, just some heavy wind and heavy rain. What's up, Sean? Good morning.
Yeah, so sirens are in effect for the damaging winds here in the severe thunderstorm warning. Speaking of warnings, there's now a flash flood warning in effect, our first in Michigan. Encompasses 4 counties. There it is. This is all of Metro Detroit.
Same areas that were in the advisory.
Yep. National Weather Service Detroit has issued flash flood warning for all of Livingston, Macomb, Oakland, and Wayne counties until 7 a.m. this morning, so 4 hours. 1 to 3 inches of rain have already fallen since 2 a.m. from western Wayne through central Livingston. Additional rainfall at 1 to 2 inches per hour is likely from 3 to 4 a.m. this morning. Flash flooding is ongoing or is expected to begin shortly. Impact flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Could it be they issued the sirens for the flash flooding? Maybe. No, it's probably for the winds. That's just a joke. But
Julie,
it is perfect.
I don't see any warnings. I don't see any warnings for Wayne County there, Julie. If any sirens go off, it's not going to be for tornadoes, guys. There's no tornadoes, no rotation in the state right now. Although, check out chat, Joel. Look at Steve-O, what Steve was pointing out there in Livingston County there.
Yeah. It's in the middle of a giant blob of rain, though.
I know. Looks like the precip in Monroe County is starting to extend to the west a little bit. over toward Milan, Ida, also knows. We'll see if I get some rain here. Would not be shocked if they put Monroe County under a flood watch or a flood warning now. Look at that. Look at that stream of rain heading down toward Monroe County.
Oh, yeah. And that's not going to let up for at least an hour or two.
Yeah, it's going to be some pretty heavy rainfall, right? So Monroe County, especially in the city of Monroe, if you're in Ida, if you're all along Telegraph up toward Flat Rock, Carlton, maybe, flash flooding possible in the next hour to 3 hours. With a lot of rain heading your way.
I would like to know what the photograph is looking like at Detroit before I make any more comments on maybe spin-ups.
I'll have to break out my chip bag here. I'm getting hungry. Getting the midnight munchies.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Woohoo!
It's a lot of speed shear. Not really a C shape. It's just a straight line for the most part. Maybe some higher winds heading for Wixom here. A downburst on the front edge of this shower. It's kind of away from the radar. Hey, that's our Milford area again. What do you know? Has Milford gotten any sleep tonight? That's the question I would like to know. Wait, it's raining at my place. Huh? Oh. Tiny shower in my apartment. Anyways. Back to our warnings. Yeah, I'd say if you live in Oakland County, Livingston County, Wayne County, Monroe County, you guys have not found any sleep tonight or very little so far. You guys could probably attest to that. I think we lost Ryan again. Oh, he's back. No, he's not. He also has stolen my profile pic. Don't drink your Red Bull. You got to be ready for tomorrow's storms too. Julie, what do you mean by share the stream? It should be pinned, I think, on Facebook. Unless you're talking to somebody else. Yeah, tomorrow we're in a slight risk now for most of Lower Peninsula. Actually, as you can see here, I'm going to single pane it. This yellow area is now the slight risk for tomorrow, aka today, since it's 3 a.m. And so that slight risk is south of a line from Standish down to Mecosta, Stanwood, Newaygo, Muskegon. So if you live south of that line, you're in the slight risk for 15% chance of hail, 15% hatch chance for wind. That could be increased to an enhanced risk to this later this afternoon, depending on how models agree on such and such. Marginal risk for other areas north of this slight risk. So that would be like White Cloud, Big Rapids, Farwell, Reed City, Leroy, Harrison, Ludington, and Hart, just to give a few cities. West Branch as well, Tawas City. So the severe thunderstorm warning has now been canceled for Livingston County. It's our last check-in there. Still some isolated spots of damaging winds, it looks like, or some strong winds. So I would say 40 to 50 mile per hour. So it's still strong winds out there. Stay hunkered down for sure. It looks like maybe some strong winds. Yeah, definitely some strong winds moving still through Milford, heading towards Wixom at this time. Radar indicated, of course, as we're seeing here. We have not got Ryan back yet. He could be away for right now. He's eating. Again, we do have a flash flood warning in effect for Metro Detroit, Wayne County, Oakland County, Macomb County, Livingston County. Flash flooding is either occurring or about to occur since we've had 1 to 3 inches in those areas, and another 1 to 2 inch per hour rates are expected over the next hour or two. Some places could see maybe upwards of 4 to 5 inches tonight. Tornado threat for this afternoon is also a 2%, so it's the same. It was the same as today. Very small, but non-zero. Yes, we do say that you should seek shelter in an interior room for severe thunderstorm warnings as well, because again, as we like to reiterate, the damaging winds caused by these downbursts and whatnot can sometimes be stronger in damage than what tornadoes can produce in Michigan, especially when we get a lot of weak tornadoes in Michigan. Thank you for finding our page, Angela. Hope you stick around. Again, if there's anyone that's new here to the page, feel free to drop a like, follow the page if you haven't. We are simultaneously streaming on YouTube. Looks like we have a lot more Facebook viewers right now than we did have YouTube earlier. But again, if you know of some people that don't have Facebook, YouTube is definitely an easy platform to watch on. You can watch it on your TV. You can watch it on any device that has internet. So again, if you have a YouTube account, go ahead and subscribe over there. 2%, Tasha. 2% chance of a tornado, but at this point, we're pretty much ruling out the chance of a tornado tonight, even with a 2% risk. I mean, you could definitely have something that could spin up with all this convergence zones of bands of wind and stuff, but again, 2%, not highest. The main concern right now for those who might have some anxiety is definitely the heavy rain training over the area. Obviously, you're going to have some strong winds within some of these storms for sure. But the main threat right now with this training that's going on is definitely going to be the wind or the rain. Excuse me. As you can see, we already have 4 counties in a flash flood warning. I would imagine at some point, let me go and turn on the polygons here really quick, that they would probably issue some sort of flood advisory or flood warning or flash flood warning here for Washtenaw and Monroe counties as the night progresses. So if you live near any like low-lying areas, definitely make sure that you guys monitor maybe the streams if it is susceptible to flooding. As long as you guys are aware of your surroundings, then you should be okay. In fact, it's got a
There's your
flash
warning, by the way.
across. Yeah. This one is for parts of Washtenaw County. As you can see, it just popped up here. Half of Washtenaw County, the northeastern half. Same text. 1 to 3 inches of rain have already fallen. Another inch or two of rain is likely in the next hour or so. Flash flooding is ongoing, expected to begin. So this includes the city of Ann Arbor, Ypsilanti, Dexter, Warden, Dixboro, and then down towards Macomb County near Paint Creek and Stony Creek. So with that one being issued, I imagine there's probably going to be one coming for Monroe County soon. And again, as I was saying, just make sure you're aware of your surroundings. Again, there's no flash flood warning for Monroe. I said near Monroe County, not into Monroe County.
Severe warning now for Wayne, Detroit.
Oh, yep.
And also, looks like it's also including Oakland County as well, or Livingston. I forget what county that
Oakland.
is.
Oakland. Southern
Okay.
Oakland and all of Wayne County is now in a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. 3:05 a.m. Severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from Novi to near Livonia to Detroit, moving southeast very slow at 25 miles per hour. Yeah, just a convergence of storms and green boxes here and brown or orange boxes. Uh, 06Z is coming in, Ryan.
Yay.
Triangle over Howell. Oh, that's a little hail marker that's radar indicated. It doesn't really mean much. It just thinks that there might be 1 inch hail falling there. Doesn't mean there is. Unless you're thinking of a different triangle. Which I don't really see any other triangles near Howell. Interesting air. Ooh. If you're in Ypsi, I'm sure you're probably feeling the effects of maybe some damaging severe winds there right now. I just saw that pop up. That's a microburst for sure heading into Ypsi. I know there was a viewer that just said they were there. Home of the Eastern Michigan Eagles. Kind of was hiding beneath the border of the severe thunderstorm warning. I almost didn't see it. So Ypsi, Rawsonville, watch out for some strong severe winds heading your way right now. It's a little isolated spot here. Something just exploded in Carlton Flat Rock. Could be anything from at this point. Constant heat heat lightning again is lightning that you're seeing in the distance. It's heat lightning is not an actual thing. It's just cloud to cloud lightning that you're seeing far off. But good to know that winds are not that big of a deal there in Ypsi. Even though radar is indicating that it is somewhat strong. But again, that's at 1,800 feet up above. So not completely on the ground. Plymouth, you're like right in this little spot here between all the storms, but your luck's about to run out when these storms from the north come your way. Again, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning, so these winds up near Milford will probably head your way here in the next 15 to 20 minutes, if you're not feeling it already. Oh, man. Downburst winds. I guess you could say straight line winds. It's the same thing, essentially. Romulus. Kind of rainy there right now. You might get a break here soon if that gap up near Plymouth head your way, but still very stormy at this time. Again, elsewhere across the state right now, you're probably looking at some fog. We have some fog here in Mount Pleasant. It's a humid night. Kind of see that in the street light there. New Boston, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning for some storms coming down from Farmington Hills area, so not completely out of the woods yet. Again, you guys are in 2 severe thunderstorm warning boxes right now, but that first box is for the storms that kind of already moved through. So box 2 of 2 is for the storms up here again near Farmington Hills. Actually, directly over Novi right now. Have a good night, Bob. Again, if you live anywhere in Washtenaw, Wayne, Monroe, parts of Oakland, parts of Livingston for the remainder of the night, you guys are going to be dealing with some heavy winds and some torrential downpours. Again, flash flood warnings for 4.5 counties in southeast Michigan tonight. Second one could be equal to the first storm. Tough to tell. Again, once these storms move away from the radar, it's hard to tell what's actually happening at the surface because it's 1,500 to 2,500 feet above the ground. If you're tuning in for some reason from Midland right now, we do appreciate it. Probably waking up to some showers. Tri-Cities area, some light showers coming through, nothing severe there. There's no more rotation near Flat Rock and Monroe. You guys are good. Again, main hazards at this point, at this time of the night right now, are just damaging winds. We did say hail earlier, but at this point, I think it's going to be more of a damaging wind and flash flooding threat. Especially a flash flooding threat. This rain has hit the same areas of southeastern Michigan since midnight tonight. So past 2 to 3 hours. And a new severe thunderstorm warning has just come across my phone. It'll pop up here shortly. This will be for Washtenaw County, I believe. Yes, it's almost the same as the flash flood warning. It's kind of the same shape, except it includes Milan and Saline. There it is. just to the east of Chelsea. So again, Dexter, Barton Hills, Ann Arbor, Dixboro, Warden, Salem. This little area of damaging winds here is what it's warned for. Again, 60-mile-per-hour winds. In effect till 4:15, so it's in effect for an hour as these storms train over the same spots. It's moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. They also left a note that torrential rainfall is occurring with the storm, of course, may lead to flash flooding. Turn around, don't drown. Especially for your morning commute, everybody. If you do have to go to work today, watch out for flooded areas. Oh gosh, did I butcher a town name?
I was going to correct you, Joel, but I figured how the people do it.
Yeah, I figured I'd
I'm
see
back
that.
now, by the way.
Mylin? That's how they say it?
It's Mylan. Yep.
Wow. Okay.
It's all good.
Yeah, we're not in Italy. That's how I knew it. I knew it from the Italian city name. That's why I thought that's what it was. But that's like, if you say you think the Charlotte in Michigan is Charlotte because it's Charlotte, North Carolina, but it's actually Charlotte. No E. Pretend there's no E.
That's hiccups now.
It's those chips.
All the chips. I gotta have go-go fuel. I don't have coffee.
Yeah.
So I'll down my chips and eat my carbs. And I'll feel the effects tomorrow.
People are starting to ask about tomorrow / I guess you could say today at this point. Because it is almost 3:30 in the morning.
All I want to say about tomorrow at this point is if the models are correct, and again, the models have been kind of trashed the past couple of days, but just overall, given the large amount of instability that's going to be present tomorrow and the wind shear profiles tomorrow looks like a very robust severe weather day. I don't want to comment too heavily on it, although it does look very impressive at the surface. I do think we need to wait for these storms this evening to see how they affect the atmosphere, because if these storms continue into the late morning hours, we're going to have cloud debris, which may prevent instability. That's one of the concerns I have, as well as shifting this boundary or slowing the boundary south of the state. So there's a lot of moving parts to this forecast for tomorrow, or for today, really. But overall, it's a weaker cap. It's looking to be surface-based storms instead of elevated, like we're seeing tonight. This or about 24 hours ago, up in the thumb. It looks to be a very good threat if everything comes together. I'm going to stress the if very, very heavily. Stress the if part of if it comes together. We'll have an update on our page. We'll probably go live again sometime in the morning, 11 o'clock in the morning or so, maybe noon, to talk about the threat. But for right now, the focus remains on tonight.
Matthew says he's from North Carolina. I say like Charlotte. No, it's not. Actually, in Michigan, it is called Charlotte. Like Char and Lot, like L-O-T. Instead of Charlotte. So you guys may get me on Mylin, but some of you guys don't know that it's Charlotte. So I really had to work this year because all the storms have been on the east side of the state, and I'm not familiar with the east side of the state at all, like Nick. Bunch of West Michigan
Nick.
People. Yeah.
Nick isn't familiar with the east side of the state.
No, that's what I said. Me and him.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you now. I'm the one term that he used, just because it's the local town to me, the one word, the one town that he butchered was Tecumseh. He said Tecumseh, and I can't fathom ever looking at that word and coming out with Tecumseh. I don't know.
Tecumseh. So it is Tecumseh, right?
Tecumseh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I will say, when Chandler calls Lenawee County, it drives me nuts too. It's Lenawee. It's not Lenawee.
Yeah.
Just little things.
Highland area, are you guys good? Actually, you guys are almost out of it. Congrats, you made it through the 6 microbursts. Oh, but they just lost
wait,
power.
there's more. Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
Oh no.
What?
At the very end.
Well, the good news is it's only gonna be hot for one day, and it cools off. The bad news is it's gonna be very hot tomorrow. So, yeah, that's not gonna be a good idea. If you don't have power or AC, you might want to think about maybe getting to a friend's house or spending the day out and shopping somewhere in the AC. It's gonna
Go
be
to
hot
the
tomorrow,
pool.
so you guys won't have. Go to the pool. There you go. Go to the lake. It's gonna be very
Before
hot
the
tomorrow.
storms.
Yes. Nick says he's getting 60-mile-per-hour winds right now. Is he in Novi or is he in the airport?
He's in Novi.
So he's saying he's getting at least 60-mile-per-hour winds right now in Novi.
I think. I don't know I don't have his dot. I don't know if he has his dot on, but yeah.
Okay, in Dundee,
Other-
you guys just have a minimal rainstorm and maybe some wind. But Dundee, you should be safe to go to bed at this point in time. Most of the rain's going to go either it's going to hit you just barely or it's going to scrape by just to your east toward Monroe. So as of right now, severe threat for Dundee is quite low. So I think you're safe to go to bed at this point. If you can go to bed with all the lightning and thunder happening, that's Am I getting any of this action? No, I am tucked securely in the comfort of my bedroom. I might, you know what? Let's do this. All right, I'm gonna switch on my phone here real quick. Any lightning?
I'd say Monroe County. I know there's a lot of you watch from Monroe County, and we want to give you the all clear as much as we want to. I don't know if we can because just mainly because of the flash flooding threat. If you do live in a low-lying area, you guys want to make sure that you're not going to get water into your basement, or if you do live in the basement of your house, water in your basement at 5 a.m. this morning, or if you live near a creek and your yard is susceptible to flooding. And you want to make sure that, all of a sudden 3 feet of water doesn't come in through your yard. So, again, it's flash flooding. You never know what could happen. Looks like a little area of damaging winds just to the southeast of Oakville. Again, elevated at 3,000 feet. That just popped up here. If this does continue, if this is damaging winds, this will head towards Monroe and Ida in the next 20 minutes. Ryan has 3 devices right now. Gonna take you full. Are we seeing much of Ryan here? No, we are not. I see dark screen. Where'd my radar go? What just happened?
Test 1, 2. Test
I
1,
hear
2.
you. Yep, I hear you.
Okay, cool. Getting rain here at my house, but I wanted to hop on here and look at the lightning if there's any. There is lightning, actually. You see my stream okay?
Give me a sec. I had to radar issues. I'll put you full screen.
There we
There we
go.
go.
It's currently misting and a light breeze here. It's actually kind of windy.
Facing towards Ipsy.
Yes. I'm hearing distant sirens in the distance. This wind is blowing about 20, 30 mile an hour. There's a warning now for Monroe, Lambertville, and Temperance. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I'll go back to the radar.
Test.
I see it.
It is really windy out here.
Oh, you're right on the edge of that rain. Okay. Monroe is now under severe thunderstorm warning till 4:30 a.m. So you got another hour. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Storms moving southeast again at 25 miles per hour. This severe thunderstorm in question is located near Maybe or Carlton, moving southeast again. Expected into Monroe around downtown Monroe around 3:55 a.m. for those who are listening in Monroe. Torrential rainfall also occurring with the storm may lead to flash flooding. Still waiting for that flash flood warning from Monroe if it does happen.
I'm getting probably 30 sustained here. Streetlights are blowing pretty good.
You're full. Nice.
Okay. Hope you can see the wind. I'll zoom this way. Look, the streetlights kind of blowing back and forth there. It was blowing a little bit harder a little bit earlier, about like 10, 15 seconds ago. But overall, the bushes across the street blowing. The tree over here is blowing. I know you guys really can't see the trees, but it's pretty windy out here.
Oh yeah, I can see a streetlight moving over there.
Yeah, it's bouncing.
Yeah, you can see the whole light moving on the ground. That's crazy.
Yeah, we're not even in the storm yet.
That was
so
Ryan, was that a power flash or was that
that was
lightning? Oh, okay, it looked blue for me. You have better eyes on it.
I will say it is quite creepy out here. I'm gonna head back inside here. But yeah, it's blowing.
Nice. I actually just had thunder at my apartment too. There's showers moving through Mount Pleasant. Unless that
You
was
can go ahead and take the radar back.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Monroe, we were waiting for you guys, and you finally got it. It's just a matter of time. You guys are now under a flash flood warning. We are waiting for the box to pop up. Monsoon in Monroe, and that is verified by this flash flood warning. for central Monroe County, but this is, you say central, but it is missing half the county. So draw a line straight down Monroe County. If you live to the east of that, you are in a flash flood warning. So this does include maybe, but does not include Ida, technically speaking. It also does not include Temperance, technically speaking. So it does include Luna Pier, Monroe, Woodland Beach, Carlton, and maybe, as well as over towards Estrel Beach again. This warning is in effect till 7 a.m. So the next 3.5 hours, 3:30 a.m. Doppler radar indicate thunderstorms producing torrential rain across the warned area. Up to 3 inches of rain have already fallen. An additional 1 to 2 inches are expected to 4:30 a.m. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. So next 3.5 hours, Monroe County, flash flood warning. If you draw a line straight down the center of the county, north to south, east of that line, flash flood warning. What is a good question? I've been told that the lightning is very, very loud tonight.
There we go. Can you hear me okay, Joel?
Yep. Oakland County, you guys are almost out of it. Livingston County, you guys are almost out of it as well. Flash flood warning again, though, continues till 7 a.m. So even with these storms that are already through, flash flooding can occur after the storms have already gone through because rain takes a while to travel downstream. A lot of people forget that sometimes. I think I'm going deaf. Wow. Monroe, you guys are all in this together. Seems like you guys all report the same thing at the same time. Big booming thunder.
Yeah, these storms are packing a punch, dude. That's for sure.
A precursor to maybe what's going to happen later today. They just trimmed the Washtenaw severe thunderstorm warning by a hair. Not even kidding. They didn't even... Interesting. I mean, it makes sense. So it was like... The edge of the line was like 5 miles from Chelsea, and now it's like 7 miles from Chelsea. So if you did get like an update on your phones, if you live in Washtenaw County, it's basically the same areas. Still severe thunderstorm warning in effect for southern Oakland and Wayne, and of course all of Monroe County. Storms are now starting to inch into Lenawee County, which is where Ryan's at. Over towards Clinton and Blissfield soon.
I just turned on my anemometer outside, so I'll get some live wind gust reports.
That's good. Nice little velocity nugget that kind of popped up right over you in Britain.
Yep, and it's staying over me. It's still it's blowing outside.
Yeah. Elsewhere, it looks like the strongest winds right now are portions of northeastern Washtenaw County, up near Dixboro and Salem, kind of between there. maybe over Belleville as well, and then maybe some stronger winds near Carlton. It's kind of spotty all across the area right now between Wayne, Washtenaw, and Monroe. That entire line of storms is now one big line. It looks like it's congealed now. No storms all over the place, just one line. Oh yeah, I saw that comment earlier. The difference in the radars. Radar on the left is your base reflectivity. That is your rain. Radar on the right is your base velocity, which is your wind. And that one where red's and green. Red is wind going away from the radar. Green is wind going towards. There's a video that goes more into depth about that on our YouTube channel. So if you want to go check that out, feel free to do that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Steele brings up a good point with this. There's a lot. What?
Does 06Z. That's right over me. My apartment gets hit tomorrow. I just looked at that.
We're low-key geeking out about technically today's threat, later on this afternoon and evening. I'm hopping on one. We'll look here.
That's right over my apartment. Big wind pocket near Plymouth.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be an interesting evening tomorrow evening.
Yeah.
Oh.
I will be going to the YouTube channel. Marissa, you sound very excited with the all caps. Now, I know we still have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings out there right now, but it almost is turning into a classic semi-severe stormy night, summer stormy night in Michigan that you like to keep the windows open and listen to. But at the same time, if you're in the severe thunderstorm warnings, you want to keep the windows shut, unfortunately, with the winds that are blowing through. So. Timing for tomorrow appears to be 6 p.m. and later. If it's going to stay capped all day. Again. Going off our latest model run, it says that storms start firing around 6 p.m. for the very earliest, and that's like central Michigan and west Michigan. And it congeals into a line post sunset as it heads off to the east side of the state. So, lot can change between now and 16 hours from. Wow, I'm gonna have to get to sleep because it's only like 13, 16 hours away.
Yep. Also, looking at the I'm about to pull a sounding on the RRR. I don't think we're gonna have capping issues tomorrow.
Are these going to be the same? We could have. Oh, these are like the same parameters that we had today. Maybe slightly less, but that could be interesting for tomorrow. Without the cap.
There's no inversion on these models.
What?
There's no cap on the models. It's a very weak cap, easily breakable.
Wow.
Apparently, Willow Run Airport just gusted to 80 knots.
42 knots sustained. It's coming in from one of our guys in the group chat that we know.
Yeah, Joel, the cap on the inversion there isn't. You could. I don't know why I'm showing you on this way, but there's barely any cap at all.
All right.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't see a cap on that.
Oh, you're saying okay. No, that's what we need. It's a gradual change in temperature with height right there. Oh yeah, tomorrow's the start for high school football. Ooh, that's gonna suck. And a lot of schools are already pushing back their start times too because of the heat. I know my hometown in Lowell, they're starting at 8 p.m., which is probably about right when the storms are going to be rolling through.
Yeah, I'm fully engulfed in rain now at my house. It's shifting eastward.
Yep.
So I really don't want to do this, but Joel, I think for myself personally, I think for you as well, we should probably think about wrapping this up.
Yeah, it's a lot of the same stuff that's been happening over the same areas.
So, just giving you guys a recap of the night, we do have this area of storms in southeast Michigan, Lenawee, Monroe, Washtenaw, Wayne, Oakland, and uh, Livingston counties. All throughout the storms, all if you're under a storm, gusty winds is possible, small hail is possible. Tornadoes are not likely tonight. So it's going to be a very heavy thunderstorm. It's going to be heavy rain, loud lightning, loud thunder, gusty winds, definitely possible. But again, the hail and tornado threats are low tonight. Flash flooding is a big concern, but again, the main concern is going to be with either the lightning or the wind. Severe threat is going to be tied to these counties here in southeast Michigan, and that's it. That's all we have in the state. Everybody else is capped, so everybody else in the state, you're in the clear. If you're not in the far southeast portion of the state, you're not in a severe threat tonight. So with that being said, we'll have any warnings that do get issued, we'll try to get those on the page. But for right now, we have a bigger severe threat looking to shape up for tomorrow. And we both need sleep because we're either going to be chasing or we're going to be streaming or both. So we need our sleep for tomorrow. It looks like a bigger day tomorrow. So at this point in time, I think being 4 o'clock in the morning, going on almost 9 hours straight streaming time, it's time for us to hop off here. Even though there's still some warnings out there, it's just going to be for wind. So if you are in a storm in the very far southeast portion of Michigan, gusty winds, heavy rain, flash flooding is all possible. And again, the tornado threat is very low. So at this point, we're going to hop off here and we'll go back live sometime tomorrow morning to discuss the threats for this afternoon and evening. With that being said, I'm going to log off here. And if Joel, have anything you want to say at all?
I just thank you all for watching. Thank you for appreciate all the comments and stuff, all the support. Hopefully you guys stay safe. Again, watch out for the flash flooding, especially in southeast Michigan. It can definitely exist after the storms go through, so you want to make sure of that. That's about it.
All right, guys. So again, recapping: if you are in a storm, gusty winds is the only threat. Really, tornadoes, hail, not likely. Flash flooding is your secondary threat. Very heavy rainfall, especially in Monroe, Washtenaw, and Wayne counties. But again, the threat is going to be gusty winds in the far southeast corner of Michigan. So, with that being said, guys, we're going to hop off here. And again, thanks you for watching. Hit that like button on your way out.